All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Hope your week's off to a good start. We're going to be working on Pidgin 3 stuff tonight because, of course, we are. And I'm actually awake during this stream, which has been a problem I've been having lately. My sleep is so fucked up, it's not even funny. But how's it going, Nino? Welcome. And Doom6, how you both doing? Welcome. Hello. So, I've got a bit of work on... I was cheating and looking at the way we did stuff before. So, you might remember I started the Pidgin message model a while ago, or the purple message model a while ago. And I want to get that finished up and get that done. There's a couple other things we could be working on, whatever, but let's get this one done. This is mostly... we're going to build the object and then a unit test, and then we're going to port stuff to it. And then that'll be it, right? And we should be good to go from there. This fucking cat. Biggie. Apparently he doesn't like to eat treats on the desk anymore. And he's not in frame there. Well, tried. Okay, so anyways, I did a bunch of work on this morning. I couldn't sleep, so I went and did a bunch of this. So we got timestamp. I think next we had to do was error. So the message model is a way to abstract out the properties of a message so that we can have multiple things that look like messages. And you're probably like, huh? And the idea of this is mainly so that we can very easily make the input field a message. And then we don't have to like create an object based on that, blah, blah, blah. Just that's that, and we're good to go. Got pinged on Slack, but didn't actually show up in Slack. It's a different Slack. Oh. I don't know why that went just to my phone. Oh yeah, I clicked over here and then it's there. Okay. Anyways, but yeah, so the idea here is that we have a class that looks like a message that we can pass around everywhere. That doesn't actually hold any of the data, right? Because the input box in Pidgin will hold, or will define where its data comes from. And then when a protocol builds a message internally, it'll fill out all those fields and make a normal purple message. And then which will implement purple message model, and then that can just be passed around, right? And one of the benefits of this is when we start talking about message editing and like doing like a separate pop-up for like images or something like that, right, or attachments and stuff. What this means is we can, or specifically when it comes to editing, right, you can click edit in the history, and then we can just take that message and copy it to the input box, and we're done, right? Because we can just write a purple message model copy function, and we're done, which is cool. If you remember, we did this in Talkatoo, but since we stopped using Talkatoo, we don't have this anymore. So, anyways, we're just going through. Oh, we're also going to use this as the migration to finally move away from a string for author and to move to a purple contact. So yeah. Right. So. Excuse me. Good. Why do you always leave one treat? Are you saving it for later? Is that the idea? You never come back and get the last one. If I give him 2, actually I should try giving him just 1 and see what he does. Like, I give him 2, is he gonna eat both of them? If I give him 5, he eats 4. If I give him 4, he eats 3. I gotta give him 1 and see what happens. Alright, anyways, so next thing we want to do, and we're alphabetizing all these again, right? The code doesn't give a shit what order they're in, but developers looking for and trying to read the code, it's easier if it's alphabetized. So that is what we have been doing. Purple message model error. An error for the message typically this is just for delivery failures. The bits drive me nuts. But this could be any kind of error. Since 3.0, P spec equals G param spec string. Error. Error. What did I say in the old one? An error message is the method? Okay. Oh, it's just, this isn't string, this is boxed. Give me the rest of this, yeah. Okay. Now we have to, oh, we're not done yet, though. G something, install property, iFace, PSVC. Because this is an interface, properties work a little bit different. Okay, this Fitbit's got to go. Yesterday and today just has been irritating the fuck out of my wrist. Just keeps itching and shit. Oh, I probably need to clean it or something. It looks clean, but letter's too tight. I don't know. Alright, now we have to write the stupid accessor code for this, which is okay. Purple message model get error. G error star error equals null. Turn val if val is model null. G object get model error null. Return void purple message model set error purple message model G error star error. G return if fail is model then we G object sets model error. So we have to do it this way because we're not storing any of the data, right? That's intentional. Because the classes that implement this, they need to become the storage. So we're just defining the interface to make it work. They still have to do a whole bunch of stuff in the background to make this work by overriding properties and stuff, and it's kind of annoying. But it's okay, right? We get a lot of power out of this, so while it's a little annoying to set it up, it makes things easier on the other end of like actually implementing stuff and going from there. So purple message model get error model the instance gets the I have in the docs for this in the old one. Sets gets the error from message. Okay. From the message. Returns transfer nullable. Error from the message if so like the idea here is like, oh hey, delivery failed, so then the UI can pop up a thing to retry it, and then you can go from there. So it depends on the machine, Mr. Elfman. So I have specifically built a machine that uses an AMD Threadripper so that my build time is in tens of seconds. On a like moderate machine, it's over a minute. Well, it's actually probably over 2 minutes. I don't know exactly. I don't know. I build on a Threadripper, so I'm not a great person to ask. Well, I mean, I'm talking like at least a 6 to 12 core machine, but like if you're including, so the documentation alone adds a minute, even to my builds, right? It's a single threaded thing. So like when I need to do fast refactors, I either turn off the docs or I just disable, or I just don't build the docs, right? Well, here, let's just do this real quick. Let me get these in and then I'll show you something. Message model, get error, purple message model, star model. Purple message model, set error. Model, the instance, error. Nullable. Transfer none, nullable, and then new error. So that's the error for the message to add since 3.0. Void purple message model, set error. Alright, so we should be able to get a clean build now, right? Well, whatever. I'm just building it this way. Alright, so okay, so we're clearing the disk cache and everything, right? Time ninja. Actually, we're gonna turn the docs off first. Okay, so disk caches are clean. We didn't clean C cache though. I don't know a good way to clean that. But then we're gonna run Ninja Turtles to build everything except the docs. And apparently it's gonna run Mason too, but that's okay. But so there's 1,006 targets here. Again, my machine is not your machine. Keep that in mind. And we did turn off the docs, but we're still building all the GI introspection stuff. We ran the unit test. Ooh, why did we fail? Wait, why don't... I didn't run it under time. Damn it. Why did we fail the unit test, though? Oh, okay. So we're going to skip the unit test. We'll just do the normal build. But, Ninja clean. Drop the disk cache. Time, Ninja. 106 objects ain't much, but still fast. You have 25,000, which takes around... Yeah, well, I mean, that's C++ for you. So, real time from a clean build on my machine, 9.7 seconds. In user space, it spent 1:46. In the system, it spent 31 seconds. So that's 2 minutes, 17 seconds-ish. But if we turn the docs back on... I couldn't remember if there's a bool or a feature. Drop the caches again. If you turn the docs back on, you're going to see this takes a lot longer. Don't trust the optimizer in C++. Sometimes doesn't do a good job. Then you just wrote C like code. Yeah. Or why didn't... Oh, wait, no, the docs are supposed to build by default. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Roughly, oh no. Yeah, whatever. On my machine, it takes me 10 seconds. But this is my machine. I have a few cores. Just a few. Just a few cores. And I could probably make the build faster too if I used a RAM disk and blah blah blah. I have plenty of RAM to go, as you can see. I'm only using 21 gigs out of my 64. So, yeah. Now, this is... I don't know what this is. I don't even think it's O2. But Mason does use Ccache by default. I'm not seeing any optimization. Oh, wait, no, this is for... That's not a C file. Well, okay. Well, this isn't a unit test. But that's... linking. What the hell's it fucking compile? That's a link again. Okay, this looks like compile. This is minus 0, no optimization. Why are we doing no optimization? I don't know why we're doing no optimization, but I thought we were always 02. Well, that's under burb. There's a hassle with purple. Is this a link? No. Yeah, we're still minus 0. You want that CPU? I mean, this is 2 generations old at this point. You guys should build to go from 20 minutes down to 3 or 4. Wow. This is a Threadripper 2. Threadripper 4s are out now. No, I'm not spending $5,000 on a new machine. I spent $1,600 on this processor with the intent of it lasting at least 8 to 10 years. I bought it in 2019, so I'm at 5. So I got some time yet. And even then, as long as the machine keeps running, I don't think I'm going to go away from it anytime soon, right? All right, we got to go to test message. Oh wait, hold on. What? What was the error in the test? It doesn't make sense. That's perfect message, doesn't implement perfect timestamp. Yeah, because message shouldn't be a message model yet. Did we? Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, okay, because this is test message, not test message model. That's a problem, okay. We're gonna make this a little confusing, but it's okay. Okay, this is gonna fail to compile in other ways. Now it's okay. Like, this is supposed to be completely separate. That's why I'm like, why is message failing? This is not right. That's because I had the code broken. Oh, because we need an account. That's why we have the UI. Default i3 is cool? Yeah, I like i3. It's good. But of course, you know, use whatever you like. Okay. That should get us closer to a compile? Nope. The hell's at the top here? Oh, right. I didn't do anything in here. Message model. Yep. Okay, this is gonna take here. It's okay. G-object notify. Does that? Yeah, that takes a G-object. We've been trying to. Previously, we were casting stuff to G-object more than we needed to. And I didn't know if G-object notify took a G-object or not. Why is this tab size 2? Fucking Sublime text. We should be running ASAN, but the problem is we just don't have the resources to invest in fuzzing and stuff. There is some fuzzing done with Pidgin 2 with Google's OSS fuzz stuff, but like that build's been failing for probably a year now, and I haven't spent the time to go figure out why it's broken and fix it. But we do want to go and get ASAN and other fuzzing and stuff like that in. It's time. It's resources is ultimately what it comes down to. Maybe one day, but that day is not today. No, I don't use... I can't stand language server protocols or whatever the fuck they're called. They just get in my way. So I just let Sublime Text do its fuzzy matching for symbols it's seen, and that works great for me. Right, so like I can just type an M here and hit enter. Right, I don't need a language processor for that. Alright, so I can just type M, or I can't do it here, but yeah, because it doesn't exist yet. But again, since test purple message model exists, I can type M, hit enter, type MO, get model, right? There's a lot of auto stuff, so Clangy just shit. Yeah, like most of the time that doesn't affect me, right? I've been doing this long enough that it's just memorized. So like that was just one of the cases where I didn't know if G-object notify took it or not, right? But like I said, historically, like for G-object get, which you'll see in here, this takes a G pointer, right? So you can pass any pointer into this; it doesn't matter, right? But historically, we always typecast this G-object. We don't need to do that anymore, right? So that's one of those things where it's like, oh, I have to go and get rid of that. Like it's not the end of the world, but it's just, you know, it's something I know I have to keep track of. But at the end of the day, the language server shit just gets in my way. It takes up too much time, and it's just, I do not enjoy. If it works for you, awesome. But for me, it is obnoxious and totally in my way. No, that's the wrong macro, Sublime. See? Even Sublime gets shit wrong. Although Sublime's been getting more and more stuff wrong as time goes on, which is annoying. Oh, it works like 80% of the time? Yeah. I don't know. Renaming is fun. I didn't rename these, did I? I did not. Mopdel. Okay, now I think we might compile. Oh. Oh, yeah. Well, I deleted one there when I should. Next error. Purple message unknown 47. $151 in this. Model class. That should clean up a bunch of the other ones, but not everything. 177. Pile, but we got all this other crap to deal with. Test purple message model in it used, but not. I messed up the type somewhere. Hey, now we're done. Okay. We still fail all over the place, that's fine, because test purple message model doesn't implement timestamp, it doesn't implement error, and I don't think it implements action yet either. So we have to go and implement all of those. Prop, action, contents, contests, prop timestamp. So this looks funny because we have end properties before this. That's okay. So the way this works is, because we're overwriting properties, everything above end properties is the properties we're defining, and then the properties we're overriding come after those. This is the way they do it. I don't know why, but this is the way it's done in GObject. Just that's the way it is as I know it. G boolean action, car star contents, G date times R times. Go to storage. The phone is bleeping up a storm here. We're gonna reorganize these. This is all new code, so this is fine. It's not a big deal. Get author. For author, we've got static G boolean, test purple message model, get action. This shouldn't be this. This should just be a purple message model. And then we're supposed to cast it. Yeah, hold on. Alright, then we have test purple message model star test model. This is the way it should be done, because this is the way it'll actually be done in code. But like, we shouldn't have to do this as the unit test. We shouldn't have to validate that. That's already been validated by the dispatcher function. Return test model action. Static void test purple message model. Stop action purple message model G boolean action. I must have been very tired or something when I wrote this originally. What I got is wrong. If action is not equal to test model action, and test model action equals action, GObject notify GObject Um, yeah, so we shouldn't be doing any of the notifies over here, are we? No. Because the interface here doesn't know if the value actually changed. Right. So we notify this will emit a signal on the object that says this property that the action property changed, and that's why we put it in here so people that want to know can see. Taniwa, hello, how you doing? Billy Goat, welcome. All them bubbles. Taniwa, it's been a while since you've been here. How you doing? See you lurking in them other stream. No, it's fine. Ugh. Doing okay? Good. Alright, so get author here needs to be cleaned up a little bit. Test model. This should then be test model. We should still compile here. Or not. 63. What's wrong on 63? Oh, I forgot a comma. What are the mornings? What in the shit is this? 145. Oh, right. Okay, this needs to just be a purple message model. Now we're gonna get warnings for some of the other stuff. That's okay. Yeah. Again, this. Oh no, that's okay. Wait. Right. These. Okay, hold on. I am totally trolling myself here. So this can be a test purple message model because this is our own stuff that's implementing this. This isn't like we're overriding a function, right? So this can totally be here, so we can just get rid of that. But the thing is, these are all static methods that are only being called by the property dispatchers, so we don't need to check their types because we shouldn't have to. Unintentionally took a really long nap, so still waking up. Yeah, that's why I've been missing my Monday streams lately and my Thursday streams. I eat dinner, watching TV on the couch with cats, and then all of a sudden, I'm passed out. It's just like, then I wake up and it's like 11 o'clock, and I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna stream. You don't regret? Yeah. I usually do regret the couch naps because I end up, I don't know, I sleep weird on the couch and my legs hurt afterwards, so it's annoying. But I really just need a new couch, so yeah. But after, yeah, that's a much better call. much better call. Okay, ID and author are done. We need to add oh no, there's nothing free here. Case prop action G value set boolean value test purple message model get action. Just too long. Break. Case prop action. Purple message model get action, or set action rather. Model G value get boolean. Alright, so then action should be done. We gotta plop this in here, but that's okay. Action true. So what we do is we set every value when we create the object. And then we grab all them out and we make sure that they are set to what we expected them to be. Action. G assert true action. Oh, lots of typos. Oh, I didn't fix anything that said test model. Whoops. Gotta love that multi-cursor. 72. What's the deal here? Oh yeah, we don't need that. Okay. Invalid use incomplete type purple message model on 72 because this is supposed to be a test purple message model. Okay. Then we got a typo on 153. Which also causes this to line around. That's fine. Alright, we're still going to fail with timestamp, most likely. Yep, okay. We got to get through all of them. So it doesn't matter which order we go. So we've got action, we've got author, I got ID, we're going to do contents now. Static, const. No, this isn't const. These are not const. This is supposed to be G-stir duped. Everything has to be transfer full because it's a property. So prop action or prop. This should be take string and take object. Okay. And then the sets don't matter. That's okay. And then the finalize. I would go completely other one, but it's okay. No, I'm in the wrong spot. G clear pointer. Model. Contents. Yeah, when you're overriding a property from an interface, you have to return a new copy of it. So that's why this shit all matters. Get contents, test purple message model star model. Energy surgery model contents. Static void, test purple message model. Set contents. Yep, sounds good, Tanny. Glad to see you. If not, purple star equal contents, comma model contents, G free model contents equals G star dupe contents. G object notify G object model content. We're gonna have to write this into the unit test, but it's okay. And for anybody wondering, G free is null safe. If you call G free null, it just does nothing. And then G star dupe, if you pass it null, it returns a null. So these two are safe to do. We don't have to do any other checking around it. It's just that's the way it does it. Makes sense, and it's good to go. We got contents there. Oh, did I put contents after the ID? That's a mistake. Oh, I got it correct here, but not anywhere else. Do I have it right up here? No. I learned my A, B, I, D, E, F, G, H, C's a long time ago. G value, take string, value. The other part of the unit test of making sure that all this works is they also serve as an example because there's an implementation in them, right? And that is very intentional, and that's why we're trying to write things the way they should be, and also testing that the properties get notified, and all that stuff. The notify testing will be kind of iffy to do, but we'll see. Here I am yawning. Ugh. Yeah, so I couldn't sleep today, so I finally fell asleep around like 9:30 in the morning. And then I woke up at like 4 p.m. So like, that was like 5 hours ago. So I should not be yawning. It's what it comes down to. Contacts. Is the message. I don't know. If anybody's got anything more clever, please let me know. I got nothing at the moment for it. Oh, this should be down here. G assert. Compare stir. Contents, comma, equally. This is the message one. Oh, I can't test it yet. Clear pointer. Contents. Alright, we're still going to be dead on timestamp. Yep. That's the only other one we have right now, I think. Static void, or static G date time star. Test purple message model. Get timestamp. Test purple message model star model. Return model. Timestamp. Static void. Test purple message model. Set timestamp. Model. Date times. Timestamp. Alright, this one gets a little funky, but it's alright. So yeah. I think we already did this in message, so I'm not gonna work my way through it again if I don't have to. Oh, we didn't do this quite right. Whenever set timestamp is called, we say that it changed. This is technically okay. You just end up notifying people more often than you should. Do we want to do this the proper way? We probably should, but oh, it's annoying. All right. So if model dash time stamp is not equal to null and timestamp is not equal to null, then we can say if G date time isn't null safe. Is there an equal? I don't think there's an equal. Oh, there's an equal. But yeah, so these are not nullable, right? We can't pass null into this, which is why we have to work around this a little bit, but it's okay. So we can say if not G date time equal model timestamp comma timestamp. Then we can do G clear pointer. Actually, this doesn't matter. We just do G date time unref, right? Or is it free? No, it's unref. GTK unref model timestamp, right? Because then next we're going to say model timestamp equals gdate time ref timestamp, and then g object notify g object model timestamp. So if they are equal, we don't do anything. Otherwise, so one of them is null, and one of them is not at this point. So we'll use g clear pointer model timestamp g date time unref. Why am I keys getting hit? Right, so what this will do is, if model timestamp is not null, it's going to call gdate time unref on it and then make it null. Then, if timestamp is not equal to null, right? So if the new value is not null, then we say model timestamp equals gdate time ref timestamp. Actually, I think we can rewrite this a bit. Well, yeah, hold on, let's rewrite this. So if they're equal, we just return, right? Then we clear pointer. Oh, but this doesn't handle the case if they're both null. Oh no, I guess it's fine, right? So if you pass us in 2 timestamps, oh no, if you pass them both in as null, this is where it gets shitty. Well, whatever. I guess we just do if model timestamp equals null and timestamp equals null, we return, right? Because we don't want to be called in that case, right? Because they're the same. Now at this point, they have to be different, right? Because they were either both not null, and therefore we were able to check if they're equal. Oh, actually, I guess we can make this else, right? So if they're both not null, then we check if they're equal, and if they're equal, we get out of here. And then we will clear the existing one, set the new one. Right, and then G object notify G object model timestamp. Like I said, this gets a little stupid, right? But I think that's okay. Yeah. So if one of them's null and the other isn't, then we fall down to here. Neither of them are null, which means there's a change, right? So then we clear the existing one if we need to. Oh, this needs the if guard. If timestamp is not equal to null, right? So if they gave us a valid timestamp, we gdate time ref it. We store that in our timestamp. Our timestamp is null from this guy, and then we notify that that was the case, right? Okay, there we go. Ugh. Do I admire in tech, or who do you got? So I got into Super Mario got me into programming. The first time I played Super Mario Brothers when I was 7 years old, way back in 1989, I went, I want to make video games. And then as a teenager, I tried to make video games. I made certain ones, stuff like that. But this was in the 90s and like in the early internet days, and like game engines and stuff like that. Just like how to build games, there wasn't good resources on it. So I went to start making applications, and I found a lot more enjoyment in making applications. As for who to admire in tech, fucking nobody. Because anybody I did admire turned out to be a fucking asshole. So, yeah. Like, I used to have a lot of admiration for Richard Stallman, and then we all know what happened with him. And it's just like, yeah, never mind. It's like, where the kitties attack and give them lots of attention and love? Yes. The thing is, the people will break your heart. Again, I also used to have a lot of admiration for Linus Torvalds, and then it's like, oh, this guy's just an asshole. And I mean, he's gotten better over time after he went to like sensitivity training and shit. But still, it's just like, Jesus Christ, man, right? Now, it's just a matter of, you know, stuff's cool, whatever, right? Your comp sci advisor used to work with Stallman. I told him once I would really enjoy meeting him. My advisor said, absolutely not. He's a terrible person. And told me some stories that just made you go, ew? Yeah. I mean, the whole thing about his pleasure cards, and like, that just went around forever. It's fucking gross, man. Like, the biggest issue with the Stallman stuff, though, is it's got people actively against free software now because the stupid fucking Free Software Foundation put him back into the president role or whatever. And it's just like, what are you guys doing? Like, if you're, like, I guess they were okay with it for years, so I guess it doesn't make that much, or it's not that surprising, right? But it's just like... Like, I've had people literally tell me, I need to change the license, otherwise I'm supporting child abuse. And it's just like, well, number one, I can't change the license. They're like, yes, you can. It's like, no, I can't. Like, there's some legal issues based on copyright with the license. Like, I don't own the copyright to all the code in Pidgin. I can't just willy-nilly change the license. Maybe you should look up to yourself. Yes. Always be improving or not. You know, do what you want. The thing is, with most of the big names in tech, it was all just circumstantial and good timing, right? That's why they got popular. That's why it happened, right? There's nothing inherently... In most cases, there's nothing inherently different about the people. There's nothing like spectacular about them that made them these leaders or whatever. Like, think about it, right? Like, people that look up to Zuckerberg, they're looking up to a person that was trying to scam on girls in college, right? That's why he created Facebook. So he could find women to date. That's it. Right? Does that sound like somebody who you're like, yeah, I'm gonna follow this person to the end of the earth? Like, okay. Like, I double check on your I totally lost the word I was gonna say. Like, your motives seem to be a little confused. Let's go with that, right? But then again, as I was interviewing people on how they got involved in game and Pidgin, a lot of it is there was girls I wanted to talk to on other networks and I was using Linux. So, like, it's definitely a common trend, but it's not, I don't know. It doesn't seem like something I would advertise. Let's go with that, right? Treat everyone with respect, but also remember we're all flawed individuals and we shouldn't be sticking people up on pedestals. Yes, that exactly, Tanny One. If model error is not equal to null. Return G error copy, I think is it. Yeah. I mean, and one of the other things I will say is just don't be negative about shit. People get so negative about shit all the time. We had an example in the Milwaukee Tech Discord earlier today, no less than 2 hours, where someone said, I'll find it exactly. I'm not going to show it here on stream, but they said literally, not going to lie, NGL, not going to lie, if you write new C in 2024, you got issues. Right? So number one, what's the goal of that statement? Right? Like what's the goal of it? Right? Are you trying to put down people that write C? Are you trying to be ignorant? Are you trying to be preaching, or are you thinking you're funny? This person thought they were being funny, but there was no indication of that. That was literally what their message is. NGL, if you write new C in 2024, you got issues. No kappa, no smirking face, no trolley face, no comment. So my first response was, I primarily write C in 2024. Stop shaming people for doing things you don't agree with or understand in 2024. Because you just shouldn't be doing that, right? You don't have enough information to be able to make a generalization like that, right? It's that simple. But people do this shit all the time. People do this shit all the time to me. And it is exceedingly frustrating because it happens so frequently. So I lay into shit. But yeah, so yeah, just, be cool. Don't be a shithead. That's all it takes. There's not much to it, right? I think I can just use gset error here. There's no gset pointer, which would have been nice for the daytime thing, but I believe there's gset error, which will this tell me if it did? No, it's a void. Lame. So I have to check if it changed. Lame. So I have to do the same thing I did for the timestamp. Which is stupid, but it's okay. When you read NGL, that comes across as a big flag for me. Yeah. The same thing as, like, I need to write a blog post for this, but I haven't figured out how to put it into terms yet. Or into, like, in a way I can explain it well. But, like, if you find yourself saying, I was just joking, it was just a joke, those are generally very, like, when I see those terms, those are red flags for me. Because it seems like that's just your scapegoat, because you're like, oh, this person took this not the way I wanted them to. You say those kind of statements are generally from misinformed or bad informed people that are on tech hype? Yeah. Your intent is not to shame those people, but it's a trend that... Yeah, exactly, Koros. And, like, the thing is, I try to educate there, but, like, the problem is they were just trying to be trolly, so what do they end up doing? They waste both of our times. Right? And that ends up becoming the problem. It's like, oh, hey, your stupid trolley statement just now wasted a bunch of both of our times. There's no G... Okay, there's no G error equal or anything, so fuck it. We're just going to do it this way. We're going to do this the one the lazy way. Model. You said something as a joke in the past that upset some friends. You apologized and acknowledged that I didn't mean to harm others. I'm trying to be much more thoughtful with your words and humor. Yeah, right. Like, it's... The thing is, when people are like, it's just a joke, they usually give you literally no indication that it's a joke at all, right? And this just comes down to people are really bad at communicating in text, right? Like, if you come up to me, or like, if we're in person, we're having a discussion, you're like, yeah, Grim, you should go rewrite that in Rust, right? I know you're joking, right? I can hear the inflection in your voice, your tone. I can see the big shitting grin on your face, right? Maybe even you elbow me, you know, that kind of stuff. That's fine, right? I don't have a problem with that. But when you write text that says, yeah, Grim, you should rewrite that in Rust, there's no tone. There's no shit-eating grin. There's no whatever. So I'm going to take your hostile comment as hostile. Because there's no other way to read. We're like, oh, you should have known. No, fucking write the. Tell me what you're trying to tell me. You're super good friends with them still. They're okay with me. That's awesome. That's awesome, Tanny. Try to add a kappa too. Yeah, that kind of joke. We need to wait for the golden kappa. Yeah, it takes so little to make a serious hostile comment into the joke you're apparently intending it to be. By adding a kappa, a troll face, or just even a tongue out emoji, right? Anything, right? Like there's two ways it can go. It's all lowercase text, so it's either like if it's all uppercase text, it's usually okay. They're being an asshole, but otherwise it's probably an asshole because they could have added one emoji and been done. No, it's hard to represent text message. Emoji helps, but yeah, exactly, Carl, exactly. But yet people do this shit all the time. Constantly. It's just absolutely ridiculous. And you're just like, well, I don't know how we're supposed to deal with this. Oh man, how long has the green screen been messed up? Alright, so is your name actually supposed to be Turd? Or is it Turday? So you can pick from a 3x3, the windmill cube, or we will do one iteration of, or one of the 3 steps of the 7x7. Oh, you can't see the camera. I didn't move it. So, 3x3, windmill cube, I can't get it. Yep. Or one iteration of the 3x3. My choice? Okay, then we're going to go quick and do the 3x3. And Little Curry Bread, I think I imposter check well. I don't know. We'll see. This is just a small selection of my cubes. Alright, wait, hold on. If we're going to do the 3x3, let's do the 3x3. The 3x3. Oh, I'm too high in the camera. Ugh. Does it cut corners well? No. This thing is real hard to move. I gotta adjust the tension a little bit. It's too loose in some parts and too tight in others. Also, I'm by no means a speed cuber, so don't expect me to be like flip-flopping this thing in no time. I'm not slow, but I'm not a speed cuber. If you know what speed cubers, you understand. See, too loose tension, can't turn. There's the alignment, there we go. Ugh. Okay. Green and red, that's in the wrong orientation though, but I guess we'll do it now. God, my arms are already getting tired. These cubes are great. They're just absolutely ridiculous. Makes you sad that Rubik's brand of cube is so terribly designed. How so? Oh, you're saying because you can adjust it? I don't know. Like, I've gotten speed, like... So, the V-Cube 7 here, the first time I ever solved one of these, I was borrowing it from a friend, and I jammed the cube. And I had a row of 6 and a row of 8. I had to take apart the cube to fix it. Right? It's just like, engineering's hard, right? Even toy engineering's hard. It'll move well, no adjustment. Oh, this is an official Rubik's Cube. If you're saying that they don't give you ways to adjust it, this is an official cube. Rubik's. I mean, it's an obnoxious Rubik's, but it is official. I got these like, I don't know, a long time ago. Somewhere between 5 and 10 years ago. Rubik's does sell a speed cube now, too. I don't have any other official Rubik's Cube. Oh, no. I mean, this is an official Rubik's Cube, but seriously, fuck this cube. Can you see why I'm saying fuck this cube? The stickers are lenticular, so depending on the angle you look at it, the colors change. That cube is fucking hard. I have not solved it yet. And part of the problem is, when I first got it, I was like, well, what's it gonna do? Oh, I was curious if the core changed or anything or something for whatever reason. And so I popped one of the edges out like you normally do, but then I dropped the edge. So I have no idea if it's even oriented right. So, I've tried to solve it and fix it a couple times, and I have been unable to because that cube sucks. It is a ginormous pain. Alright, 2 layers plus top. Slater wants to go downstairs, it sounds like. So we'll do that after we finish this. Yeah. The other problem with this is it's hard for me to do muscle memory. Because that's how I solve cubes now, is just muscle memory mostly, right? Because, like, I'm solving in such a different way. It's just like, oh yeah. But there you go. One big-ass solved Rubik's Cube. Alright, let me let Slater downstairs. I gotta get water. I'm gonna pee real quick, too. So I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, everyone enjoy the big cube. The big cube waiting screen. I haven't charged this thing in forever either, and it's still got light in it. Let's go check yourself. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Okay. And for that to be a Kubernetes cluster, I think we'd need 2 of them, and etcd somewhere. One up. Also, if anyone's curious, I do have a tutorial on how to solve Rubik's Cubes. It's a PDF now because I'm tired of school, of kids who are at schools who are draconian about not allowing people to see public stuff in other G Suite domains from requesting access to a public Google Slides presentation. But I did that as a talk at Barcamp Milwaukee 5? I don't know. It's a long fucking time ago. It's like 2010. Yeah, I think it's 2010. So, 13 and a half years ago. But then I just exported it to PDF. It's easy. Why are you on the keyboard tray? You're not supposed to be on the keyboard tray. Yeah. Hi. If you find anything malicious in that PDF, let me know, because there shouldn't be anything malicious in it. Dancing kitty stream. Oh, I didn't fix a green screen. I'm doing silly. According to Google, yeah, sure, whatever. Like I could just get the Google Slide link. I still have it. It'd be better if you were looking at the camera and not me. He's like, stop it, Dad. Alright, let's fix the green screen real quick. That's this side. I really got to put up the new runners I got for the green screen. Ugh. Okay. G set air, G object, notify. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, this is not the way I was thinking it was. Yeah, okay. I goofed it up. It's fine. We're gonna have to do it the long, ugly way. It's fine. It's annoying, but whatever. If model hair not equal to null and error is not equal to null, then I guess I do G error matches. Oh no, hold on. We can just do never mind. If model error is not equal to null, whatever. G clear error, model error. Then if error is not equal to null, model error equals G error, copy error. There we go. Okay. That's what we wanted. Oh, yeah, those aren't... Yeah, I didn't do the rest. G clear pointer. G clear pointer. I can just do G clear error. 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 G value, take boxed value. Test purple message model. Get error. That's close. Yeah. Okay. Test purple message model. Set error model. G value. Get boxed. Okay. Now we should build, and we failed because something was not freed yet. Okay. Oh, which one was this? This is the problem with this message, is it's not, or with this assert, is it's not great. And that should have worked. Alright, well anyways, let's get that G error in here and then we'll figure that out. Error, star error equals null. G error, star error 1 equals null. Error equals G error new. Sure, we'll put a test domain in here. Hash define test purple message model domain G quark from static. Test message model. Okay. G assert error. Alright, I can free the other one right away. Yep. Error 1, comma, this, comma, 0. Okay, so we should still die at the other one. What? Did I use get string in a place where I shouldn't have? Value box. What the hell? G value set string, assertion value holds string failed. GDB. Mason test message model. I think it's underscore. That property. Not helpful. Frame 5 PG param spec get name PSPC error. Oh, what the fuck? G value get string set property 253. What? Like, did I not save or something? What the fuck is going on here? Set property on line 253. Somehow called G value get string. Yeah, that's fine. Did I install it wrong? I must have installed it wrong. Yep, there we go. Okay. That's the problem. I didn't go back and fix that when I copy pasted it. Okay. So now we're back to the weak pointer error. So real quick, because I went through that fast. You have to give the ID. You have to give the property identifier. It's usually an or it's always an integer. But I had prop ID here, which was obviously wrong. So yeah. All right. So what's the beef here? Which one of these is failing? G warning. G message 0. Author. Why is author not freed yet? Because the account. No, this should. What? This should be gone. The finalized object, just what it does is it makes sure that your reference count is at 0. Oh! No, that shouldn't matter. So this gives us a reference to the author. We clear that reference here. When the model is finalized, author should be cleared here. Which then means we have one left from the top, which is this guy. And that should be it. Why is there another one floating around? I always forget the right way to get this. Let's just G object. Ref underscore count. Okay, so what is the ref count before we try to get rid of the last one? Invalid unclassed pointer cast to G. What? Real confused. Aha! This is the problem. We're not returning the reference here. Right? This has to be a transfer call. I don't suppose. What do you mean transfer none? Yeah, this isn't nullable, so that'd be nice, but okay. There we go. Yay, unit tests! Always finding the problems for us. And printf debugging for the win. Because why would you ever use anything else? Just drinking my water basically backwards. Like I had the hiccups or something. You know? Okay. What else do we got next? So we got through error. Go to the properties. So one of the benefits of using the contact info. So we're gonna lose a feature that Twitch does. So the contact info keeps track of the author's ID, their display name, a local alias you have for them, whatever color they've associated with them, blah blah blah. Right? It's got all these. So there's a little thing where, like on Twitch, you can change your nick color. And the reason why we were putting the nick color on every message was so that when it changes, it won't update the old ones, which is what Twitch does. But really, who cares? Whenever someone changes their nick color, just change it. Right? It's fine. We're also getting rid of recipient because it shouldn't be necessary at all. We got contents, we got action, we got timestamp. Flags we're getting rid of because, like, while flags make sense in the C world, they don't make sense to anybody else anywhere. So we're just kind of getting rid of them. We might go and move this to the way that Glib does, or the GTK and Glib does this stuff a little bit, where instead of using a whole byte for a boolean, we might just use bit fields to make it easier and smaller. But that's something we can tackle later because these structures are all private, so it's not a big deal. And that just kind of feels like a micro optimization right now. That's okay. Okay, so we got air, we've got delivered at and edited at. Cool. But eventually we're gonna have additional flags. So like out of the flags that are here. So way up here. Right, so send or receive. These are really only useful, as far as I can tell, for hints to the UI. And I believe they were here primarily for just making sure the colors are right. Now, I'm not opposed to having something like this, but not in this setup, right? A system message, that needs to be a flag. Auto responses, nobody does auto responses anymore. IRC maybe? But even then, do we need a flag for it? I don't know, right? We can add it back if we need it. Active only, I have no fucking idea what this is. The message should not be shown in conversation, which are only open for internal UI purposes. For contact or like what? That sounds like a hack. Purple message Nick. This is when you got mentioned or highlighted. We're gonna add a different flag later, which is a highlight or something like that, right? And that's just gonna be a flag to turn that on or off. And maybe it'll have an anchor in the text that got whatever. Or then when we get to the mention stuff, then actually no, we wouldn't even need this because then we would just have the mentions there. Yeah, whatever, we'll figure it out, right? Whether or not we want to toggle logging per message, I don't know. I know Google Chat lets you turn logging on or off. So maybe there's some value here, but I'm not sure, right? But again, that's a simple Boolean flag. There's no reason to do a bitwise flag, which is going to confuse the shit out of people. So error message, we already got error as a separate property. We don't need this. Delayed, I don't know that matters. So a delayed message is like the server accepted it, but it couldn't be delivered yet or something. I don't know. That's like an offline message. I'm not sure where this is used. Let's take a look. Where is this used? Jabber. This is probably for no. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is for there. Yeah. But whatever. Raw messages. The way we're going to do formatting going forward is you just won't put the formatting on the message then. I have a whole spec written up for this that we need to go through and implement at some point. But basically, we're going to have purple format spans or something like that. It's basically kind of like RTF / whatever, rich text stuff, where it's a separate vector array list, whatever you want to call it. You take the raw message, you put it here, right? And then all the formatting is defined via offsets. So like if I had the string, hey there, hey there, you, right? Okay, real generic, right? So the message contents would be, hey there, you, right? And then formatting would be type, bold, start, 1, 2, or 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, I should be there. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're going to start on 10, and the end is going to be, this is 10, 11, 12, and at 12, right? Or maybe we have, I don't know if it's position or something like that, right? But there you go, right? And the reason we want to do this is because not everybody can display HTML. So instead of us taking whatever the input thing is and turning it into HTML, and then say you're building a console client, then you have to parse HTML into whatever your tags are. That's dumb, right? We can parse it out here, and then the user interface just takes this and applies the formatting, right? It's easy peasy. No, AOL punter feedback would be like H1. There's your punter. This used to work for so long. All right, no, hold on, wait. That's the beginning, right? Then you got to say sup. All right, no, hold on. Y sup / sup u sub space / sub have sup sub subspace sub. I never did this at all by hand. Nope. I don't really need these ones, but whatever. There you go. Also, yeah. So, what you used to do is the AOL wasn't good. I think they used a recursion parser for HTML, and this is one of the reasons when we were doing Talkatoo we had to get rid of it. Oh, I wanted to get rid of it, and we hadn't yet. Is what ends up happening is you just nest the tags so much that you end up smashing the stack. But then they would always do the wavy text. So, do we have is it HTML REPL? I don't know. Is this the thing? Is this going to give me anything? I don't want to sign up. I just want you to render some HTML for me. Render online. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Yep. Not too bad, huh? Because you know that wavy text is so leet. Oh, I did mess up the text. Whatever, doesn't matter. Now everybody just uses Zelgo. Right? You guys familiar with Zelgo? Zelgo, online. We got you have been punted. Right, there you go. Right, and we can go raw. So the person being punted is going to say, that isn't wavy enough. Yeah, yeah. Now, the internet was not nearly as hostile as it is now. This isn't even a great Zelgo generator. I mean, this works, but... yeah. Zelgo looks much more menacing than wavy text. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe my fonts are weird. I remember this looking much more crazy. But, yeah, whatever. Fun times. Alright, oh. Wrapper. Valgrind wrapper. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. G-Air copy. Wait, G-Air new steel. What the fuck is that? You can also write in cursive. Nice. That is really small on my screen. I'm surprised I could read it, honestly. What? Didn't this just say G-Air new steel? Oh, that's got to be internal. Three and 19 is where we leaked the memory. On Git from one of the boxes. Oh, I didn't clear G-Air. Yeah, look at that. G-clear error, error. See, who needs Rust? I got Valgrind. Ugh. And I don't have to learn no crazy language syntax crap. Unicode is love? Yes. There's a few TTS systems out there that you can send alternative Unicode symbols. They'll look exactly like original symbols with TTS, will spell each letter individually. Ah. I mean, generally you just put a space in between them if you want it to say it individually. Oh yeah, there we go. Definitely lost 0 bytes. No leak was in my test, nothing more. Alright, what did we have next? We were going through this. Oh, so we're going to this. And okay, so then I started talking about this, that and all that. Notify. So what is a notification message? Oh, right. We're still going to need this to some extent. Notifies are weird. I don't know that we necessarily, like, I think it's up to the protocol to decide how a notify should be handled, but I would say that a notify is like when it's like what some networks call a whisper. So it's like you message it to the room, but it only goes to one person, right? So this makes sense further, like back in the day, like on BattleNet and stuff, right? There was only like a chat room. There wasn't direct chats, or like even Counter-Strike, right? So you'd have T to talk to your team and Y to talk to everyone or whatever, or maybe it's reversed, right? So, well, I guess that's not really a notification there. That's two different privacies for it, but whatever, right? Like the idea is you'd whisper to somebody directly, like even a Twitch whisper, right? That just goes to somebody in particular. And some Twitch clients will show it in the chat room as a whisper, like directly to the user. But Twitch itself doesn't do that, right? So I think in libpurple, the parlance would be to, well, yeah, I don't know. We're going to kind of consider whispers to be dead because they're confusing and they're very easy for people to get confused with. So like conversations on Android is really shitty with whispers. You have to really be paying attention to make sure that you respond to the whisper and not to the chat room. It feels bad doing that, right? As for no linkify, again, links are going to fall into the formatting stuff. We'll parse out links for you. We haven't done that part yet, but yeah. I don't know what the fuck an invisible message is supposed to be. It sounds like something that shouldn't happen. And what is this guy? Yeah, no idea. Right? And then GNT tiny URL, yeah, who cares? Yeah, just whatever, it's gone. So we don't need that guy. Forwarded might make sense. I've got some ideas on how to tackle this. So one of the other reasons why I got back into this is, so I went through all of the tickets that had patches on them in Discord, in UTrack. This made some people unhappy that I closed a bunch of them. Whatever, I don't really care. But so there was there's one in here that, yeah, this one jumped out at me. So they say on XMPP messages can have subject lines. Here's an example. Subject, server will be down for maintenance. And then the body of the message says, this will happen from blah, blah, blah to blah, 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 right? So when Pidgin receives this kind of message, it only displays the message body, not the subject, which is the loss of information. In the example above, it would not even become clear what the message is about, right? Totally makes sense, right? That's fine. They go on to say, of course, I don't understand why instant messages should have subject lines like emails, but I do think that there shouldn't be silently discarded. I agree. But we can definitely display them. It says, I think the subject line should be displayed as the first line of the message, or maybe in bold, can be recognized as a heading. So what this made me realize that, is there anybody who's here that has never chatted before? If you wouldn't mind just saying hi, I can give an example of another, like subject type. Yeah, Tanny, that doesn't work. That if we got rated by somebody. So like Twitch has this thing where, here, somebody do the highlight my message channel, or I can do the thing, right? Do I still have highlight my message set to some stupid value? Yeah, 500,000 points. Woo! Right? So, we could consider this to have a subject of highlight my message. I have infinite points in here. Right? Because here the message body is just woo, and then, you know, it just has the highlight my message thing. There is another difference to this, though. I thought this would do this a little bit different, but it doesn't. But when you get like a first time message from a chatter or somebody who's returning to the stream that was new, or when you get rated, Twitch will put these boxes around the chat messages that says like first time chatter returning, raider from blah blah blah, right? And that's to help the streamer realize who they are and, you know, give them a little bit more context, stuff like that. And that's something that we could definitely use with this subject setup. So I was going to start implementing this, and then I was like, oh, that's right, I didn't finish the message model stuff. So the idea is to go and do that, and then we'll go from there, right? And yeah, so yeah, you know, it'll have a subject, and then it'll have so the message already has a color. And I don't know that subject is the best name for it. If somebody has a better name for what to call these things. Actually, what does Twitch call these things? Twitch IRC tags, because I know it just comes in as a tag. So like, here's the color property we had on message, but now it's just on contact info, right? The emotes here, this all works on the, you know, what I was describing with the message span stuff that we're doing, that fits the Twitch emote stuff. So that'll be easy to work in, stuff like that. And then the same thing with like /me flags, right? Or whatever. This makes it an action that ends the action, blah blah blah. Is this just badges? No. Is this not documented? Fucking hell. First. They don't describe what first meant. Okay. User notice tags. The Twitch IRC server sends this message after the following events occur. A user subscribes to the channel, resubscribes to the channel, or blah blah. Broadcaster raids the channel, raid, blah blah. A viewer milestone is celebrated, such as new viewer chatting for the first time. These celebrations are called rituals. Okay, well, rituals definitely not the object name we're going to put in the code base. People already get worried about swears. I start talking about rituals. Yeah. Only subscription raid related notices include the following tags. Okay. Included only with ritual notices. The name of the ritual being celebrated. Possible values are new chatter. There's more than that, but yeah. That's the only mention of... Message param, ritual, name, new chatter. Yeah, so who knows? Not the, what the fuck? Alright, no, like, I'm gonna have to actually look at real data for this, but that's okay. So I guess they don't specify the color in here. Unless they just use no, they can't use a normal message color because like new chatters are always yellow or something. I don't remember. But anyways, there's a thing like this for it, right? And I like one of the things I want to do is I want to be able to support all these features in non-hacky ways. And like doing so isn't that hard. Which we just have to have a way to store it somewhere and then pass it on. But like forwarded could be useful. Because some stuff still has forwarded, but that's just a boolean, right? Or maybe there's a forwarded message ID or something that goes with it, right? But that depends on who's using it and how it works. And I think right now, yeah, this is, oh no, Jabber has, or XMPP has weird message forwarding. This might just be, I'm blanking here, sorry. This might just be a Carbon message, but I don't remember. But another one would be like, so in Slack, like you can copy a link to a message and then share it. But that would be different for a preview. Or like that would be like a preview for it and stuff like that. But yeah, actually, hang on, let's try this real quick. We're going to copy link to this message. Excuse me. I'm gonna paste this in my Slack scratch space. Okay, yeah. So Slack just shows it as an attachment. Okay, yeah. So like we wouldn't need this. This is, whatever. The real thing is like whether or not it counts as a new message to you. But we have a red state in here, I believe. Well, I guess not. Whether or not you read the message, right? So if a new message comes in, you already read it, who cares, right? Like, oh, it was forwarded or you saw it elsewhere, right? But yeah, we don't have that in here. So we should add that, as we're going to need to, but that's okay. Oh, that's going to suck, so we have to get that back out to the protocol too. Yeah, we're going to skip that for now, because that's going to take some time. Alright, so edited at. Actually, a lot of these we have to tell the protocol that it changed, but that's okay. Message model. We're going to start with edit. Oh, go back here. Purple message model. Oh, one of the other reasons for the message model is this will make it easier for log adapters. Right, so we can have them literally like keep track of where they are in the database or their database connection, and then they can just spit it right back out, right? And update it as they go, whatever, it'll be fine. We won't have to do like we can do it active record style, which would be cool. Edited at. That's only one T, right? It's not two T's. Yes. Let's get it. Message model. Oh, wow, it's supposed to be edited at. That's a problem. The time the message was last edited at. This is protocol dependent and possibly client dependent as well. So if this is percent null, that doesn't necessarily mean that the message was not edited. Like, we have to figure out exactly how we're going to do it, but like IRC, at least right now, you can't edit messages. So we have to not allow the user interface to do that. Hey. Fucking yawn, sorry. Where's the timestamp? we're just gonna grab this. Too far. I need to learn how to like not select the last one or unselect the last one in multi-cursor. Oh shit, this one's wrong. How did that work? This should have failed.
Everybody know I got
Oh, we didn't actually call these. That's the problem. Okay. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay. We're gonna need a way to test that. The timestamp of when the message was edited. Yeah, that's fine. We're not gonna worry about the other stuff. Sure, the other, like, oh hey, this depends on the other thing and that and this and whatever. Like, we're just gonna keep reiterating that. That's silly. Verbal message model set edited at the instance at edited at transfer none nullable the time I need to make up my mind on how I'm calling timestamp. This was edited. The new timestamp message was edited. So it's the edged edited at timestamp message to at edited void purple message that edited at purple message model, so our model comma date times are edited. Okay, now unit tests are going to fail again. Red, green, test. Oh, okay. Compile's going to fail first. No, yep. I typed it. Yep. We lost stuff. That's fine because the test failed. When the tests fail, we don't expect everything to get cleaned up. That's just the way the tests are built. we fail when we fail. We don't fail after we've cleaned everything up. But we're going to be at the point here where... Over here. No, where the fuck is it? We should have failed about it not implementing the property. We didn't see that. So, let's do this. Now, how do we pass? Oh, because I didn't set up... No, did I set up the property? Yeah. I didn't install it. Aha! I was like, we shouldn't have passed. Okay, there we go. Much better. Muchos buenos. Yeah, so now it doesn't implement property edited that. Urkadurky. So we need G date time. Oh, we don't have timestamp in here either. Assert non-null. The not null. Not null. Timestamp 1. And G assert true. There's no G assert date time. That would be cool, but yeah. G time stamp equal. Timestamp 1 timestamp G clear pointer timestamp 1 G date time. Okay, now we got timestamp in there. Woo! We gotta get edited at in here. Edited at 1. Equal GD time. New now. Sure. Just so it's different enough. Edited at. Edited at. Edited at. Edited at 1. G assert non-null. Edited at 1. Again, remember we can't pass null to G date time equal. So if it came back null, which it shouldn't, we want it to fail immediately. But then we can G assert true that G date time equal edited at 1 is equal to edited at. Then we can G clear pointer edited at 1 G date time. And again, we use G clear pointer here because now this pointer will be null. So if we accidentally use it, we'll fail, and the unit test will, tell us that. It's not G timestamp, it's G date time. Oh, I have to pass in a time zone to that. Well, fine, fuck it. We're just gonna make a new UTC then. G date time. Oh, right. So we still don't implement edited at. That's okay. We know that. We just didn't do it yet. Prop edited at. G date time star edited at. Static G date time star test purple message model get edited at test purple message model star model if model edited at is not equal to null. Return G date time ref model edited at return null static void test purple message model set edited at G date time star edited at and then we gotta copy that whole timestamp block again. I'm kind of wondering if we want to make a purple set date time and a purple clear date time, but it seems like overkill right now, but maybe. Like, that's the kind of utility function I can get behind, because redoing this a bunch of times is going to be real fucking annoying. But, yeah. We have to install this property. Oh, we gotta do more than that. Case prop edited at G value, take boxed value, test from get edited at model. Alright, and then we gotta put this right here. Timestamp 1 should not be null. So we messed up timestamp somehow. We weren't testing it before, so there's something messed up in it. That's okay. That looks okay. We failed. $3.97. Yeah. Aha! Bug. There we go. So I read the timestamp back into the wrong value. Which is... Nope, that's not our memory leak. Okay, what's our memory leak? 353. Oh, I didn't clear the edited at timestamp. Still leaking? 32 is a bit much. Well, date time might be 32. Yep. So that was it. Yay! Okay. So we've got edited at. We've got to do delivered at too. I really don't want to do this fucking date time thing again. We don't have any date time stuff. Nope. Okay. What about Donic Stomp, I Am Freedom Order, Purple 3. Date. Let's do. Util. Ah, fuck it, let's do it that way. Email valid, but time. Okay, so I guess we got rid of anything we had there. I think we're gonna save this quick and build a pull request to just add those simple functions. I mean, they're gonna be macros, but whatever. Are they both macros in glib? I don't know. RGG clear error. I wanted the header file. G error .h 240. Oh, it's a function. Okay, that's fine. And then the set error, I assume, is in here too. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Those are both functions. All right. Yeah. We're just gonna write Civil API to do this for date times, right? And then we don't have to keep rewriting this, right? Then we can just do purple, daytime, whatever. The main difference is going to be, well, it's going to be like G set object. If you go back to G object, G object, C, we can do the header file. G set object. So this returns, oh, this is inline, but whatever. Maybe we'll do an inline. There's no reason why we can't. Because these are primarily C functions. Well, are they? All right, that has to be valid. Yeah, all right. I'm sure there's other stuff we'll come up with for purple date time helpers, because we'll probably need them at some point. I just have no idea what they are right now. Yeah. We do still need and want to build a humanize function. I think we already did that somewhat. Humanize function is like take 300 seconds, and instead of saying 300 seconds, it instead says 5 minutes, right? And that would be a good thing to do here too. All right, so real quick, we are going to grab something newer. File transfers, all new code. Purple date time.h. If we determine that we want to make this If we determine there's bottlenecks or something, we'll make it inline, but right now we have no need to make it inline. We just need purple version and glib.h. Alright. Boolean purple date time sets. G date time star star. What do they call these? What were the type names? Oh, oh wait. G date time star star pointer. G date time star. Sure. Whatever. We'll put the docs in a second. Right now we need to do this. Purple datetime.h. No, we need to write unit test for this too, but that public API. So this is basically if if pointer equals null, this, yeah, this is not nullable. Yeah, okay. Not optional, but it's nullable? What? Okay. No, this we don't know. I want to look at clear. Oh, well, fine. Sure. I don't know why sometimes you get a macro version and sometimes you don't. The glib size of void P is greater than the glib size of long. Oh boy. Alright, whatever. G daytime clear. If pointer equals null, return. If star pointer. Okay. Otherwise, G date time unref star pointer equals null. Alright, this is a little bit more confusing, but this, you know, if pointer's null, there's nothing for us to do. If it's pointing to a null value, there's nothing for us to do. Then, at that point, we call GDateTime unref on the dereference pointer. Actually, let's make that a little bit. The dereference stuff can mess with people, but it's only 2 lines right now. Well, yeah, we're going to leave that like the way it is. It's fine. GateTime.c. Okay. Yep, I'll use parameter, that's fine. Okay. Now, G return val if fail. Or how do they like make this fail compile time wise? Because it's the macro or so they have glib type of, which whatever that thing does, it does a whole lot of crap. Alright, whatever. We're gonna do this in the easy way. Return val pointer is not equal to null, false. Yep. Okay, so then we've got date time star old equals null. I'm gonna say star old equals star pointer. We'll say old. No, that's fine. Or old equals star pointer. All right, so we're storing whatever the old one was. Then what we are going to do is if old equals date time, return false, right? They're pointing to the same thing. Then what we need to do is say star pointer equals date time. If old is not equal to null, then we G date time unwrap old. Oh, we can do this first. Say star pointer, or not star pointer. Yeah. That's it, right? So if the pointers are pointing to the same thing, there's nothing to set, right? We didn't make a change. But if old is, oh, we need to check if it's null. There's that case to worry about. Oh, no, that's fine. Oh, no, what we need to do is say if date time is not equal to null, then star pointer equals G date time ref datetime. Otherwise, star pointer equals null. I wonder if it would be clearer if we assigned the pointer to no. No, we'd have to do that after this. Okay, I think this is okay. I need to add docs for all of this, and yeah. Oh, okay. So the humanized stuff is in util.h. I thought we had something for that. Yeah, purple seconds to string, which okay, that's fine. How do we do this right now? Because we have this in something. Right? Idle 22 hours, whatever. I don't know what calls that. Contact list item. Or it's going to be contact list. Pidgin, contact list. Oh, we just do it by hand. Right? This is what we want to not do anymore. Right, to have a function for this, which will just, you pass it in and then it will spit it out. Yeah, okay. We might do that as part of this pull request, but we'll see. Okay. Purple date time set. Pointer the what are the docs? Jeez, that object. A pointer to a G object reference. You know, not optional, nullable. I don't know why it's nullable, but we'll go with that. A pointer to a G datetime. No. Datetime reference, sure. Datetime. Actually, let's go. They have object and pointer, right? That's their value. Oh, they got new object and object pointer. Okay, let's go with that. That's a little bit easier to follow. This is datetime pointer and new datetime. Nullable. Transfer none. Really? That's transfer none? No, not optional. I'm very confused by this documentation. No, not optional, nullable. You know, not optional, nullable. Like it's weird because like the value it's pointing to can be null, but the pointer can't. But the pointer to what it's pointing to can't be null, and that's why I'm getting really hung up on this nullable bit here, because that seems to suggest that the other part is nullable, that the pointer to the pointer is nullable. That's why I'm like, no. The new date time to set. That's the value of at date time. What do they say exactly? All right. Updates at date time pointer to point to at new date time. If at date time pointer at a previous reference, it will be unreferenced. If at new date time is not null, a new reference will be added when it is assigned to at date time pointer. Object pointer must not be null, but can point. At date time pointer can be null, but must cannot be null, but may point to a null value. Returns %true if the, what do they say here exactly? The value of object pointer changed. The value of at date time pointer changed. Otherwise false. Okay. There's more documentation than there is freaking code. Isn't this how it always goes? Right? Always seems to be the way things go. Okay. Date pointer. I'm going to update these here too. Okay. Easy peasy. Purple date time. Date time pointer. They've got to have a whole bunch of flags in here too. Clear object. Where do you put the docs on this, man? I don't know where the docs are coming from for this, so we'll just look at the docs. there's no annotations on this because this is just old. Where the hell is this defined? Oh, it's defined in the C file. I didn't realize that it said C here. On line 3900. Okay, a pointer to a line reference. Clears a reference to a if the reference is null, this function does nothing. Otherwise, the reference is decremented. The reference count is count of the is decreased, and the pointer is set to %. Since 3.0. What's that in there? A macro is also included allows this function to be used without pointer cast. Yeah, I don't know where the hell the macro comes in, but okay. I should have saved the compiler output. Whoops. It's okay. Sorry, just looking at something real quick here. Okay. One more thing I gotta check. There's a some I don't want to say family or whatever. Somebody kind of close to the family died recently. Just checking to see if anything else has been posted about anything. Nobody knows anything. So, pretty much everyone's asleep at this point. That's why I'm like, wait, let me check. Is that all right? Yep. Nope, nothing happened. Okay. We went to Ninja Clean, Ninja 5% T-log. I can compile Pidgin faster than I can drink water. Yes. Okay, no new warnings or anything. Good, good, good. Alright, now we need to write some unit tests for this, which are going to be a little weird, but it's okay. And then we'll write the humanize function too, because that'll be a nice little addition here. And then I don't want to port Pidgin to using it yet. I don't. So in the future, the idea is that Pidgin and libpurple will live in separate repositories. So we won't have commits that affect both. Because when you do, it gets really hairy to review and like test and stuff. So that's the idea there. But yeah, okay. So, yeah. Okay, we need to then make a unit test file. Test file transfer.c. This is the old stuff, isn't it? The header file should be right though. Nope, we didn't merge that pull request yet. Okay, fine. Test message dot. Oh. Damn it. Oh, we didn't do any of the unit test ones yet, is the problem. Okay. We wrote a tool to help us find and fix our license headers, because our license headers are kind of a mess. So it sucks. Which is why we wrote a tool so we can make unit tests for it. Ooh. Right. Save as a purple test. Stupid search bullshit. Yeah, now it's all fucked up. Oh, I cancel. I get out of there apparently. Test date time dot c. So date time set. It's gonna be null. Test purple date time set no. Like I said, it's gonna kind of annoying, but it's okay. Test static void null. G assert false. Oh, I need an actual thing though. I need to say G date time star dt equals null. Purple date time set and date time comma no. Right. All there is to it. We obviously have to write a lot more tests, but that's the easy one. Yes, this is how we're getting our code coverage up, and we're getting more comfortable with stuff, and yeah. Test minus v date. Not how you spell date time. But it had to rerun Mason anyway, so we just let it run. Okay, yay, we passed. But let's make sure that actually failed the way we expected it. Well, passed the way we expected it to. Right, by doing our good old friend G assert true false. Did our unit test actually run like we thought it did? Yes. Good. Right. Takes 2 seconds. Verify. It's a good sign. Static void test purple date time set null non-null. Void G date time star dt equals null. G date time star dt1 equals we'll do it this way. No. dt1 equals g date time new now UTC. Equaling red equals false. Red equals g purple date time set ampersand dt1 g assert true ret g clear pointer ampersand dt1 comma g date time on the ref, and then no, well, we can do this first. G assert true. dt1 equals dt. And then, yeah, then we'll just clean everything up. Just add func, date, time, set. Null, non-null. Cool. Oh, we have to make sure the test did make it to the end, though. No leaks, good. Yep. Well, I don't want to run another bell grind, but... Yep, false should be true. Cool. Alright, now we gotta do non-null null, right? So the opposite of this. Right, so now we say this equals this, but now we're going to pass in null. Right. We assert that it changed. We then assert that dt is now set to null, and we shouldn't have to do any cleanup. Oh, I forgot to add the little helper, or the checker guy. G assert true, false. Good. Okay. Passing, we're good. Now we'd have to do non-null, non-null. And that should be it for these guys. Actually, we're going to grab this guy. dt equals UTC now. I don't think these run. This is asking for problems, so we're gonna add a g date time star temp equals null. Temp. We push our existing time back, whatever, 1 hour. Fuck it, let's do 2 hours. 2 hours to avoid issues with daylight savings time and other weird clock skew issues. So temp equals that, and then we do g date time add. Oh, I can do add hours. Okay. Then we say dt equals g date time add hours. Temp -2. And then g clear pointer temp comma g date time. Okay. Then we grab that one. Then we set dt1 on top of there. We assert that route was true. We make sure that dt1 equals dt. Or whatever, they're the same. This should actually be the other way around. This reads weird. Right, we know what dt1 was. We were checking that. You normally put your the one that can change on the left, right? Like this is the one that you're checking. You're checking it against this one, so we should do the same up here too. Then we clear DT and DT1, and we should be good. G assert true, false. False should be true. All right. We have a purple daytime set now. Woo! Woo! There. Let's write the. We're gonna make this the set tests. I'm gonna add the clear tests. G test add fun / date time clear null purple test purple date time clear null. Static void, static void, non-null void. Okay, we're gonna pass obviously. Let's just make sure I don't have any typos. Good. All right. D date time star DT equals null. Purple date time clear DT G assert null DT. There's not a whole lot to test there, right? Like it does nothing. We're just exercising that code path and make sure that it does the right thing. We could add test in here to test that if you pass in null, it'll give you an error or something, whatever. Oh no, this little. Yeah, hold on. What happens if we actually do this? Yeah, that's supposed to pass, right? Like I just wrote this, I don't remember. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, so we can test both of these. All right, they're just, yep, should be good. All right. Then we say G date time star DT equals G date time new now UTC. Purple date time clear DT. I see I spelled this wrong. I don't know how I messed up. How I typoed a 2-letter word, but whatever. G assert null DT. All right. G assert true false. Got to do this part. Where the fuck I am? There you go. No, I didn't want to under val grind, but okay. Give me these 2 lines. Push them wrong. That's fine. I don't care that it looks like shit. It's fine. Yep. All should be true. Good. Alright. Now we run under val grind. No bytes lost. Awesome. Alright. Issue branch. Purple date time. With purple date time ch. Okay. Not sure how that works, but alright, whatever. Purple test. Okay. Issue check-in. Add a purple date time API. This new API has helpers for setting and clearing G date times, as well as getting a humanized time string or duration string from AG daytime. We haven't written this part yet, but that's the intent, right? I just want to commit everything because now we've got a good starting base. It's good. What we do need to do is we need to run the full build, and I need to verify the test. Actually, let's do this. Ninja Queen, Ninja, 5 ampersand T log. Log rip. Idle, Bonjour, Jabber, GNTV list, GNTD, okay, cool. Alright, but we need to verify the docs. Well, also home, Grand P, Pidgin, doc, reference, purple. Is it purple or lip purple? I don't remember. I think it's lip purple. Lip purple. Oh, I missed the build directory. I must have the docs turned off. I did that wrong, but whatever. Yeah, the build was too fast to build the docs. Now it's true. Yelling truth. Spitting that truth out. But yeah, so the other thing is, you know, while this is utility-like code, it doesn't go into a utility file. Because utility files are just fucking dumping grounds. And then they're impossible to find and fix stuff in, and it just is not worth it. Oh, I can't do search, that's right. So I have to do functions. Cool. We didn't see any warnings in the docs. No. Wow, the lip purple docs build without warnings? That's fucking crazy. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Yeah. Alright, so let's build that humanize function. Oh, this is gonna get shitty hard to unit test. Well, not necessarily. No, how does this work in there? So the problem is to actually unit test this. We need two date and times, right? So like the default one will just be like, hey, pass a new now UTC. Well, utility and common are destined to be workhorses forever. Yeah, unless you stop it automatically. All right, and Daddy Biffles, I'm gonna use you as an example, not in a bad way. Hold on. So we were talking about this earlier. Which ritual? Not paying. Why it's called a ritual, I don't know. But so we were talking about how messages have like headers and subjects and weird stuff on them. Can I? Whatever. CD Pidgin screenshots. Display Twitch ritual. So when you chatted, because this is the first time you chatted here, this is how it showed up to me, right? So we want to do something similar to this, similar to like the way the highlight message works too. So highlight, right? So highlight message shows up differently. I assume it shows up. Yeah, it shows up as highlight if you all as well. But so we would probably make these do the same thing, or be rendered the same way. And then, you know, just it would say first time chat, and then it would have that. Oh, but this has an icon too. And I don't know what the. Like, that's a broadcaster and the moderator thing, but like I can't click on those, so I don't know why they're there. But anyways, that's something we have to store and keep track of so that we can display them properly. But we'll get there at some point. What do I want to call it? Dazzle had something like this. Unit. Oh, I don't have the Dazzle API anymore. Dazzle. The Dazzle API reference. Oh, no, I wanted the documentation. I was never going to find this. No, this. Keep going here. This is not what I want. Oh, maybe it's here. Oh, it's basically end of life. Yeah. Never really meant to be used outside of builder and sysproof projects. So it's convenient spot to ship code. Ideally, GTK 4 has what you need. Find yourself using things like search, action help, etc. You should just copy the code in your project. Need paneling. That's been pulled out. Alright, so Dazzle is basically gone. Lovely. Didn't know that. Which means they probably don't have the docs up anymore. Ugh. Guess what? It's probably like some util function. Util? Nope, not there. Finding cache, files, graphing, menus, panel, pref, search, settings, shortcut, state machine, suggestions, theming, tree, util, widgets. Maybe they don't have it. I don't know. What the fuck do I even call this thing? Because like the old one was like human eyes or something, right? Oh, string to seconds. There we go. Or seconds to string. Hmm. Like, this is a real silly function. Like, we already have it implemented. I want to make it an actual function. Now that we have a namespace for this stuff. Right, like, this isn't bad, but the problem is, I don't know what I want to call this. We can just skip this for now. It'd be nice to have, but we don't need it. Ideally, we're going to get that moved to one spot anyways, but other stuff will need it or want to use it anyways. Yeah, I do wonder if these should be marked with skip, but we'll see. Is known ran the unit just under valve grind and verified documentation by. We should probably fix the header right away, but yeah, I'm not too worried about that. What are you doing? Climbing the door? This later wants to go downstairs. Okay. Now we need to rebase the message model plugin or pull request on top of this one. Message model. Here's the purple date time. I thought I wrote data time there for a second. Alright, we're gonna fire up a build, but I think Slater wants to go downstairs. I need to get water, and I'll be right back. Slater was not ready to come up. But if Biggie gets up, I gotta grab him. Hi, you're okay. He gets eardrops tonight. Whether or not he likes it or not is a whole nother story. Well, we know he doesn't like it. Doesn't matter. He needs them. Okay. Let's see. Purple daytime.h. Sorry, bud. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Look at him. He's so pouty. Gotta get the other ear yet. You're okay. Get the other one. You can be pouty. It's okay. Gotta let the eardrops soak in. Oh, get the belly. Oh, can't shake him out yet. Chad, let me go. It feels so weird in my ears. I know. Okay, you wanna run? There you go. Bye bye. See you later. Getting him can be a real pain sometimes. Other times he's just waiting for. Oh, this is on the test. This isn't even here. If purple date time set model edited at comma edited at then, so why did we write this? So we can do this. And then we can do this. Give me fucking two. Not what I meant either. If purple datetime set ampersand model timestamp comma timestamp then yep, that's why we did it. This is still fine. So what we can do now. Yeah, do we really need the clear? I mean, we can use it. Purple date time clear. It's not like super necessary. But I suppose that's all that G object clear or G clear object does anyways. So it's okay. Okay. Yeah, so like we have to go add another one. That's why it's like I'm not copy and pasting this again. Right. So oh, we got this later. We're back. Okay. So now we need to do delivered at. Delivery. We're gonna do the unit test first, because whatever, who cares? G date times are delivered at. Can I do default property implementation? I don't think I can. Let's check something real quick. G override. No, this is like what actually happens here? G object interface install property. Object interface install property. Add a property to an interface is only useful for interfaces that added to G object derived types. Adding a property to an interface forces all object classes with that interface to have a compatible property. Compatible property can be a newly created G param spec, but normally G object class override property will use that so that the object class only needs to provide an implementation and inherits a property description, default value, bounds, and so forth from the interface property. Okay. This function is meant to be called from the interface's default vtable initialization function. The class init member of gtype info must not be called after class init has been called for any object types implementing this interface. If spec is floating reference, it will be consumed. Okay. Yeah. So there's no like default thing here, which is fine. I was just hoping like for the input box that's not going to have a delivered at and stuff like that, that won't matter. Although I guess that'll be copied, so it's probably fine. I'll be fine. Fine. I do want to implement a copy method, and that might get funky, but we'll see how it goes. Edited at. Alright, we're doing this part first. Delivered at. Static GDateTime star test purple method get delivered at. Because there's a timestamp when the user sent the message and the time it got delivered, right? Generally that should only skew by fractions of a second, but could be delayed, right? If model delivered at is not equal to null, return GDateTime ref model delivered at. Otherwise, return null or new. Static evade test purple message model set delivered at. Test purple message model. Wait. Like that looks really long. Oh yeah, it's way off. GDateTime star delivered at. If purple date time set model delivered at, comma delivered at. G object notify G object model delivered at. Right, easy peasy. Okay. We need to date time clear, delivered at. Delivered at. G value, take boxed. Take this box and all its memory for you to manage in the future. Case prompt deliver at test purple message set deliver model Next. Break. G date time star delivered at equals null. G date time delivered at 1 equals null. That one's fine. Delivered at equals G date time new now UTC. Delivered at. And this guy. Cut. Purple date time clear. Delivered at 1. Date time clear. Edited at. Nope. Alright, this one. Test minus B, message model. Yep, can't find property delivered at, because we're red greening this. We wrote the unit test before we wrote the code. So that's Q. Alright, so the unit test should be there and ready to riggedy rock. Oh, except we didn't grab it here. So we got a lot of work to do here. Delivered at. What do we say in the old one? Careful message, don't see. Delivered at. Time the message was delivered. This is protocol dependent, doesn't possibly, and possibly client dependent as well. So if this is no, that doesn't mean the message was not delivered. Sure, that's fine. Oh. Yep. Time the message was delivered. Okay. We got a property there now. Sweet. But we need to go and do all this crap again. Get delivered out. Probably could have multi-cursed all this. Oh well. Damn it. Message Moodle. .h. Not a model, it's a Moodle. Because the timestamp when the message was delivered. Set delivered at the new timestamp when the message was delivered. Sets the delivered at timestamp. The message? Do I have that anywhere else? I need more keyboard fluid for my E key, apparently. 252. Oh, really? What's that later? Okay, due daytime equal, delivered at and delivered at 1 should be equal, but they are not. Because I did this bullshit. Oh no, that's new. Okay, we got delivered at 1. Why did you not work? I did this again. God damn it. Yay! Okay. So that got us through delivered at. We did add a bool for edited. Oh, right. These are computed properties. This is a bummer. So we want the properties so that we can do G-object binding with them and stuff like that. But I can't make default implementations. That is the problem, not in an interface. Fuck. Right, so like there's no gboolean delivered, right? Because the property for that, if you look at get delivered, well, I guess it's not that big of a deal, right? It's like when you say set delivered, well, okay, where is get delivered, right? This just checks if delivered at is not equal to null, right? When you call set delivered to true, what this does is this just calls, so if this is true, it sets the delivered at time to now, otherwise it passes in null. And we can still do that, that's fine. But wait, this doesn't... Okay, that's right. Where's edited? Okay, yeah, so edited does the same thing. Oh, right, okay. The problem is it means everybody that implements this would have to do the same thing, which is annoying. Alright, well, let's commit. let's see what it's like to do this. It shouldn't it shouldn't be that bad, right? No, it will be that bad. Oh, does it have to be? I don't think so. Alright, well, let's try this, right? Override property, opt class, prop, edited. Edited. Alright, so we won't have a thing in here, that's fine. What we're going to do, yeah, we don't have to do any of this part here. So then we don't have to do any cleanup, but what we would have to do is we need to say case prop edited g value set boolean value comma purple message model get edited. This is the test now. Right, so what we can add the helper stuff into the interface as this method, but it's still up to the classes here to do the other part, right? So then we'd have case prop edited purple message model set edited. Yeah. Model, comma, or purple message model, comma, g value get boolean. All right, okay, and that's the majority of the edits, but the set edited at now has to do both parts. Oh, but this is so much easier with this too. Yeah, okay. G object star obj equals G object model. G object freeze notify. Oh, notify. Okay, that's nothing. That's absolutely nothing to do here. Yeah. All right. So then back over here in the message model, we've got G boolean purple message model get edited purple message model star model, and this is going to do the same thing. All right, this is just going to call this guy. Because there's no sense of doing it the other way. So we say g date time star edited at equals null, g return valid fail is model false, edited at equals purple message model get edited at model we need to return g boolean ret equals false if edited equals null, or it's not equal to null. Yeah, if it's not equal to null, ret equals true. G purple date time clear edited at return ret. Easy peasy. Like, I didn't want everybody that's implementing this to have to implement this part, right? Because this is just stupid and redundant. But it's cool because I don't have to. Purple message model set edited. Message model star model comma g boolean edited. G return if fail is Moodle. Then if edited, I will shoot this way. G date time star dt equals null. If edited, dt equals g date time new. Yeah. UTC. Purple message model that edited at Moodle DT purple date time clear DT. Right, so it's a little annoying, it's a little ridiculous, but it'll work. Yeah. We're gonna have to test these properties separately too, which is annoying, but it's okay. Purple message model edited. Whether or not this message has been edited. This is a computed property from property at message model colon edited at. The getter checks if if edited at is set, and the setter will use UTC now. I think it's function. glib.g.date time dot. Oh, it's ctor. Fuck. I think I just say, yeah, new now UTC. To set. Setter will use or percent null to sure. Okay. Boolean. Whether or not the message has been edited. Okay. Right, prototypes and documentation. Purple message model get edited. Model the instance. Gets whether or not the message has been edited. Returns percent true if the message has been edited. Otherwise, percent false. Instance 3.0. Purple available and all. Void purple message model set. Edited. The purple message model. Our Moodle. G boolean edited. All message model set edited. Model the instance. Edited. Whether or not the message has been edited. To mark the message as edited. That reads a little bit better. Oh, new now UTC. Whoops. Oh, and I didn't. Yep. What's the problem? Yeah, I missed the semicolon fucking somewhere. Oof, and it's in the header file. Alright, hold on. Yeah, right there. Like when everything is just millions of warnings, missed a semicolon somewhere in a header file. 266. Oh, it's supposed to be edited. My bad. But we also need to include purple datetime.h. Huh? Default value equals true or default value equals false. Failed. Oh, because I didn't do shit with this thing. I fucked it up when I built it. I left it boxed. False. Nope, that's delivered. We need edited. This should be false. There you go. Okay. The edited property is going to get weird. We're going to test it separately. Since it's a built-in or a composite or computed property, we're not going to put it in the main unit test. So we're going to build out the same stuff for delivered right now. And then we'll go from there. And then we'll go and build the rest of the unit test for this. There was nothing else in here, right? Editor. I feel like there was something else that was supposed to... Oh, the attachments. We have to get the attachments in here. And this sucks because everybody has to implement attachments their own way, but it's okay. How you doing, mister? Nice. Yeah, we should really just build it as a... Do we have a container for this? We have purple attachment. But there's no reason we can't build it. Oh, we can just do it as a Glist. Like, if you want to send the same thing more than once, it's stupid, but why do we care, right? Like, so there's an API for managing attachments and shit, but I was more worried about the properties. Oh, excuse me. All right. We're gonna do the same thing for delivered. Oh, start the header file this time. Purple message model get delivered. The instance It's whether or not the message has been delivered. Returns % true if the message has been delivered. Otherwise, present false. Since 3.0. Purple available blah G boolean purple message model get delivered. But yes, the main reason we want these properties is so we can bind them in the list and the UIs. And it makes shit way easier. We don't have to like update stuff dynamically. We just say, yeah, track the property, we're good. And then we just don't care. This is one of the reasons how like Pidgin used to be like 100,000 lines of code. No, it was more than that. I don't know. It's down to like 30,000 lines of code now. It's real small. We also removed a bunch of shit, but a lot of it is just, you know, letting the GTK builder stuff manage the state. And model the instance. Delivered. Percent true to mark the message is delivered. Otherwise, false. That's the delivery status of the message. Sure, that sounds great. Come back to that. We did. Yeah, I'm like, I missed the void here, didn't I? Like, I thought I copied the whole line, and then I'm like, why did I have to type void? G date time star dt equals null. If dt is not equal to null, then when you return. That equals true. Purple, date time clear, dt, return ret. Ugh. G date time star dt equals null. Model, if delivered, then dt equals g date time new now utc. Purple message model said delivered at model dt. Purple daytime clear dt. Yep. Okay. We gotta add the property. We're just gonna grab all this. Well, the message has been delivered. This is a computer property from message model. Delivered at. The getter checks if delivered set, and the setter will use data or not. I'm sure it works. Yep, doesn't implement delivered. That's fine. We're gonna do that real quick. stuff delivered. We don't actually do that here. We just need an implementation. And then oh, like that should have definitely finished. Like, what happened? Oh. Verbal message, model, set delivered, model, G value, get Boolean. Okay. Deliver, G value, set Boolean, value, purple message model, get delivered, purple message model. That should do it. That warning. Oh, yep, 308. I didn't cast it. Okay. Now we have our computed properties. Yay! Oh. Well, okay. Oh. Let's commit. This thing is taking way longer than I hoped it would, I'll tell you that much. I don't know if we want the is empty. This is kind of helpful, but also not at the same time. Where do we use this? Quite a bit, apparently. So, maybe. But we can save that for later. We don't need to implement that right now, because this is just to build everything and get it tested. And then get it reviewed, so we can start migrating stuff to it. And since we're trying to make changes as we're going, we're going to find problems. But it's okay. But basically, so after this, the step is going to be have purple message implement purple message model. And then we'll deal with any of the weirdness there. So maybe just purple message is empty, right? And not the model. There's nothing wrong with that. It avoids an extra copy and some stuff, but yeah. Okay. We gotta do the unit test on edited and delivered. Make sure they're good. Yeah. Sorry, just checking something quick here. Oh, fine. All right. So, edited all that crap. Okay. Did we didn't copy color over, did we? Message didn't have a color yet. Okay. All right, that's something to deal with later. That's okay. It's Um, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Most of the time that's gonna be null, right? It's like the Twitch highlights and shit like that, where the message will have a color. Or like Slack, if you've used it a lot, like bots can send messages and like the left side of the message will be like red, green, or yellow or something. You can do the same thing in Discord too. So yeah. Okay. Let's write some more unit tests. Yay! G-test add func slash message model properties. I will say computed property edited. Message model computed property edited. Static void. Test for message star model. No model equals G object new. Get type. No. Yeah. We'll do it this way. It'll be a little funky, but it's okay. So we need G boolean edited equals false. I spelled boolean wrong. And we need G date time star edited at equals no. So by default, we're gonna make sure that so we're gonna say purple message model. Purple message model get edited model. Oh, this is edited. G assert false. We want to make sure that the defaults are there, right? Edited. Edited. Make sure the defaults are good. Edited at equals purple message model get edited at model. G assert null edited at. Okay. Set the edited property to true. Purple message model set edited model true. Edited at equals purple message get edited at model G assert non-null edited at purple date time clear edited at set the edited property to false. Edited at equals get edited at model G assert null edited at. I'll set the edited at. We need another one. The edited at property. Yeah, we'll just do this up here. Edited, or let's make it fucking now. Now. Now equals G daytime new now UTC. Yep. Purple message set edited at model comma now. Edited equals purple message model get edited model G assert true edited property to no. Actually, we can just do it this way. We'll clean up the end. So the edited at property to null. Verbal message set edited. Oops. Model set edited at model null. Edited equals get edited. Model G assert false. Edited. And at that point we should be good, I think. G assert finalize. Model purple daytime clear now. Yeah, that should do it. We know. Yeah, we got warnings and oh, nah, fuck some other shit up. We also want to do G assert false true. Wait, I don't have a cast in here. Something else fucked up the cast. Where was that messed up cast? Oh, because I typed purple message. Oh, I think it's in the helper. Get edited. What? I don't know. Let's get through the warnings and go from there. Purple message set edited at. Yeah, that's wrong. 482 of test model. Model. Alright. Oh, yep, that's supposed to be an ampersand. Okay, and true should be false. Sweet. So those are computing and doing all the things we expect them to do. Yay! Now I have to do a copy-paste job on deliver that. Computed properties are fun. Yeah. I think we're done. Oh shit, I got this one too. Fuck. Theory, that should be good. All should be true. Yay! Okay. Is there any other... Oh, we wanted to test the notifying. Do we need to test the notifies? Testing the notifies only verifies that we implemented it correctly in the unit test. It doesn't test that we did anywhere else. So adding additional unit test to make sure that our unit test is valid sounds silly, right? So we're going to skip that for now. All right. Oh, now we're waiting for the docs. Come on. Come on. This is taking so long. Hello. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Like it should have been like instantaneous. Ah. Shit. Invalid not annotation optional. Well, what the hell? We have to fix that in the other pull request. GNT, bonjour, diabor. Okay. So this looks fine. But we're not going to post this yet because we have to go to the other pull request. Purple date time. Ninja. Wait. TV log. Object, introspection, annotations. For out or in out parameter, signifies that can pass null to ignore this parameter. Yeah, not optional. For out or in out parameter signifies that. Okay, I must have typoed it or something. I don't know. Invalid not annotation optional. Oh, wait, no, what? Like that's in the fucking docs, man. Oh, it's not gonna build the docks though. Which I think is where that warning's coming from. Well, I'm still building the docks even though I said lip purple, but okay. Um, I don't know what to do here. How did Glib have these? Non-annotated. Oh no, this is set object, right? Why is this in the... Glib is only just gain GIR support? Yeah, but... Well, that hasn't even been released yet. So, like, even if that was the case, the documentation doesn't match what's happening. Right? So, the documentation for G-object introspection says that not optional is valid since 1.8. So, maybe I just don't have a new enough G-object introspection. That's the problem. Okay. Yeah. I can get to 79 experimental. So okay to leave the warning for now? Like, it doesn't hurt the build, right? I don't know how I'm not... whatever. Ninja, clean... Like, it should be fine to leave the warning in there, right? Because, like, we're going to forget to add it back later, right? Once we require glib or G-object introspection 1.80, right? Although I don't think we have a minimum requirement of G-object introspection right now. We probably should. I have no idea what's a good version to pick. Yeah. So, like, our build didn't fail, right? Oh, damn it. Build this again. But if that's the case, then we have the warning, but it's okay. This doesn't... Well, let's make sure it doesn't mark the build as a fail. I don't think it does. God fucking shit. I'm just gonna type devlog grep next time instead of trying to use the fucking up arrow to get it. Because I keep accidentally rerunning a clean build. Or a build that doesn't need to do anything and overwriting the log file. Or I could be smart and just run it as a pipeline. And just wait a minute for the docs to finish again. Okay. I was going to type it, and here I am using the fucking arrow key. There we go. Okay. I'm just going to note this in the pull request, and we'll go from there. We do get a warning. Do get be following a warning, but it doesn't affect the build, and we'll probably forget to add it later. We require g-object introspection greater than or equal to 190. Except I don't know that if it actually caused the build to fail or not, because I didn't fucking echo out if the build was successful or not. There we go. Like, we're in the Pidgin documentation, so it should be fine. Yeah, okay. Ugh. Then I don't have to rebase anything either. Okay. So then we come back over here, HE branches, HE message model. Create purple message model. It is an interface that will allow us to treat other things as messages. Did something similar in Talkatoo to make the input widget a message, and this lets us do the same thing. This can also be used by the history adapters when pulling history out of the database, or out of their back ends to make updates and other stuff easier. This will also be used as a way to transition purple message away from using bear strings for authors and other oddities or other weird things that API, like flags and stuff. Oh, we didn't put attachments into here yet. I'm getting all ready to go get food and relax and get off the stream and shit. And I'm just like, God damn it. Let's go, Ivanhoe. Welcome, welcome. Alright. We'll build and we'll put in messages. Messages is going to be easy. There was something we did funky about this with Talkatoo. I think... What do we do exactly? I believe the get attachments verified... Wait, what was this? Oh, that's fine. Oh, no, that's what it did. Okay, we didn't do attachments as a property. Huh. So Purple attachment. So we have purple attachment, right? Yeah, we should get rid of that. So anyways, we have purple attachment, and what we can do is just use a G list model for this. So right now, if you look at message, right, message doesn't have a property for attachments, right? And that's not a huge deal, but that's a problem because then we can't generate the list item. Or we can't use the GTK filter or list item builder factory, whatever the hell thing it is, with the attachments, which is not problematic, but it's annoying, right? So if instead we make attachments as just a G list model, well, it can't just be a G list model. We need a G list model to get him. To make that part work. But other entities need to be able to add and remove stuff to this. But we can hide that implementation. We're gonna skip attachments for the moment. Let's get this first part in, then we'll worry about attachments. Because this is already 1,300 lines, right? So yeah. Oh, I missed the depends on. $29.63. 29.62. Testing done. Ran the unit tests under Valgrind, which did I do it the last time? I don't know if I did. Mason test minus V. Message model wrapper Valgrind. Mason. No blocks lost. Cool. Okay. Attachments were skipped for now, as this review request is already quite large. Right, nothing's using this yet. This is all just brand new API being stood up. Nobody's moved in. Nobody's converted to it. It's fine. It's just a whole lot of shit. Fuck, a couple more of these are over and I didn't... Oh no, it's because this is 8 space tab. Okay, no, that's fine. Like, our code is formatted to look good with a 4 space tab stop, but yeah, we whatever, you know, tabs are whatever, it's okay. Okay, let's fucking go. All right, and And then we had an approval on the set source tag. I thought I had something that was blocked by this. Oh yeah, this blocks this guy, right? And then we can merge that one. 2956 is blocked by this. Okay. Keep Pidgin clean, HE up default, CD build. HE pull minus U. There shouldn't be anything here, but then we're gonna merge 2955. Nina J. Turtles. April O'Neil is out. Okay, stay there. You can go past them. I'm not gonna bug you. Damn. Always so worried. Alright, today's my GH push. HG. Oh yeah, I left the other one orphaned. Yeah. HG Pro minus R set source tag minus S default. Then we HG unnecessary casts. Alright, this is orphaned. Yeah. HG rebase. It's S. This guy. SD default. Keep branches. There's really conflict here? Okay. Yep. I mean, it's not wrong. It's gonna be here 3 times. Purple plugins, A-wallets, A-wallet. I thought I rebased this already, my bad. Plus minus R. 6. Q-Logic, do you want to review this rebase, or are you okay with it? Okay. Nobody, badass, no Beto. We are a fully distributed open source project with zero funding. It is funded by people like myself who dedicate their time to it. Or perhaps people that donate to it, but, does this work? Yeah. But, like, we don't have enough money in the bank to pay a developer a full-time developer salary. So we do get sponsorship from like DigitalOcean. DigitalOcean sponsors all of our infrastructure needs, and then some of the stuff we run on top of DigitalOcean, like the JetBrains team tools, those are donated as well. We get free licenses for that. We're getting spammed again, or something. When it comes to actually getting funding, I've tried a number of times to get picked up by NLNet, but they just don't want to talk about Pidgin. I don't know why. And then stuff like Sovereign Tech Fund, they explicitly say they're not going to fund chat clients or user-facing applications, so we're out on 2 strikes. In the past, we've brought in some money from the Google Summer of Code. But aside from that, the majority of it is just people dedicating their time. And companies giving us hosting or whatever. Is this actually a real problem or what? Like my machine's running slow too, so this is weird. Hectic, I guess. I mean, this is how open source worked forever before. Like people tried to fund it in the past with stuff like. Flatter, I know, what's the one that's still out there that a lot of people are using? There was something weird about it that I didn't use it. Why the fuck can't I think of it? It's one of the bigger ones. But yeah, I don't know. The problem is, like, we can't get enough funding to actually fund people, so it's kind of a matter of why bother? Right? Why put in the time if we can't even cover the people who are trying to work on it? Somebody's. Oh no, we're not. Viewboard just grabbed some stuff. I might bounce Issue Keeper real quick. We're getting called again. These fucking web crawlers, man, they drive me nuts. Open Collective, yes, that's it. Thank you, Ivanhoe. Like, that one everybody uses. Like a collective. I didn't say collective, but that would have been funny if I did, and I still couldn't figure it out. Close Collective, that's the new open source funding. The other problem is, like, we won't get financial support from companies because the companies that would, most likely support us are companies that don't want us to exist. Right? Like, I don't think Slack really likes that there's a Pidgin plugin. I mean, they don't really care because there's not a lot of people using it because it's a Pidgin 2 plugin. It can't do all the features that the Slack client can. But, like, they're not going to pay us to make it better, right? And, like, avoid ads and stuff. Yeah, that's just not going to happen. Alright, I'm restarting Keep. But yeah, so like, you know, like in a JavaScript framework, companies will pay or, you know, donate money to it because they use a JavaScript framework. Like companies that have used Pidgin internally, they've become a support burden and not given us any money. Oracle. So yeah. It hasn't fully started. Look at that! I kicked everybody the fuck off and it just goes. We really need to spend some time working on Keep. We need to release Keep HE Keeper 2.0. Number 1. That's all ready to go. We have to release Pidgin 2.14.13 as well. That's ready to go unless we want to do some of this extra stuff. That's why I was going through the patches the other day. See if there's anything there worthwhile to fix. And there's some low-hanging fruit we could grab. I left them open. The GNOME proxy thing looks like it's going to be more work than anticipated, though. So since people haven't complained about it, we'll probably just ignore it, right? The integration with GNOME is cool, but or to get the proxy stuff, but also I was getting this the other night, and then I ended up uploading the diff manually. And that was honestly the easier way to go. That's a new one. Maybe reviews needs to be restarted. Or, you know, you just keep trying and trying, and eventually it fucking gets through. Rebased, fixed. Some conflicts. Yeah. Whee! Just white spaces. Change it. Okay. Logic found double check. 2956 is updated. Fucking finally. This one's kind of nifty. I can show you guys this one quick. I did this one this morning. I couldn't sleep this morning. So I was like, let me just go work. So I worked on Pidgin for a bit and then eventually went back to sleep. But HG offline contact filter. Oh my god! These are offline because they're not mapped into the new status system. But I was gonna put some of the sorting options back in, but I'm not sure which ones we want to do. Oh, that looks good to you? Okay, good. Right, so this is easy peasy. This pull request is real small. At least compared to the one I just did, right? And like the show offline buddy, that's not ideal for it to be there, but you know, build the functionality, we'll do the rest later. But we got nice screenshots on shit too. But yeah. That's it. That's the whole thing. But yeah, I want to add some of the sorting stuff in. I don't want to do all the necessary or all the sorting stuff that we had in Pidgin 2, but maybe some of it. Like alphabetically and by status, maybe. We're not going to do manual stuff because that's going to be weird and shitty unless somebody has any ideas there. And recent log activity, that's just like somebody you've talked to recently. I don't necessarily want to do that, but if anybody has any other ideas for how to sort stuff, let me know. That's going to be coming up here soon. Yeah. Alright. G-Pigeon. Queen, to build, HE up the vault, RBT, land, last R, 2956. Oh. So this pull request and the one before it were mostly just maintenance, cleanup stuff. So this pull request got a little big, but it turns out there's a whole bunch of methods we were calling, or we were casting stuff to G-Object to that we don't have to. G-Object unwrap, G-Object ref, G-Object get, and G-Object set. You do not have to cast. You do not have to pass a G-Object to. Oh, I didn't look for many of these. Oh no, I did look for these. Because I looked for paren G-Object new, and I found and got rid of a bunch of those. Or did I get rid of a bunch? I thought I got rid of a bunch of those. Paren G-Object new. Oh, I missed some apparently. Alright, well, we'll go through and do that pull request real quick, because that won't take long. Right, and this is all just trying to make that stuff go. Just one extra new line in 2904? Or 2940? Oh. Is that the, license thing? This one's a bitch to upload too. Oh, god damn it. Oh, wait. Am I... Oh. Okay, how's it going, Addy? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Unnecessary cast. Alright, so you're saying in the Python script I got an extra new line somewhere. Check license 100.5. Oh, you're saying that? I think? Or are you saying Flake 8 I should have one here? Oh, no, never mind. That's not a function. You start work today. You're in the office. That's not too bad. I get to go into the office in about 12 hours. And 40. Around 89. Oh, shit. Well, I'll commit again in a second. Sorry, I don't know how I went past that numerous times. Alright, let's wait for this to fail again. Why are there lyrics? There's not supposed to be lyrics. Bye. Do doobie doobie doop doop doop. Doobie doo 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 doo. What was the Windows build failing for again? It was something silly. Like the fix was dumb. And like not doable right now. God, why is everything in the Kubernetes cluster slow right now? Somebody's crawling review board. And that's rolling over into keep. But that shouldn't be affecting the other stuff, which is weird. LD return status. Oh, yeah, there's a whole bunch of weird linker bullshit on the Windows build right now. NG plugin. That I need to figure out. Alright. Rollout, restart, deployment, reviews, review board. Cancel this, do this. Oh. Oh, not logs, god damn it. Oh, I just hit status. I was like, that was fast. I need some way to detect that we're getting crawled and to just stop those requests entirely. I'm waiting for the rollout to finish so I can post my damn pull request. There we go. No, I'm too early. Come on. Did they fucking start over? Because they're at 400. That's where our pull requests start. And they're going through every diff. And in the meantime, I can't fucking upload my goddamn commits. And I can't block them right now because I have to restructure all of our fucking ingress to be able to block them. Oh, I fucking hate people. I don't know what this number is. I'm curious what that number is. But you don't see any of my requests here at all. Have fun crawling that, asshole. Think 2 minutes is long enough for them to fuck off for a while? Like, if they get nothing but, you know, 502s and 503s for 2 minutes, maybe they'll go do something else so I can actually go and get my fucking pull request posted. Oh, so there's stuff that I mentioned recently, that I can't remember if it's in the state of the bird or not, but the idea was that we were going to pull the, like, development-specific stuff out of Pidgin.im and move it into a new developer site. But the more I look at the developer site, that kind of stuff is more like... So number one, the developer-specific stuff should be with the API reference, right? It should be in one place. It shouldn't be in multiple places, right? That's a problem. That's annoying. As a developer, we shouldn't be spreading our documentation all over the place, right? So some of those pages, like building on Windows, blah blah blah, right? The C plugin, Perl scripting, blah blah. All this stuff that should be in the API reference with all the main stuff, right? Even the libpurple architecture, that should be there as well, right? Does this page even work? Yeah, these go to external links that don't work anymore. And like that stuff just needs to be in one place. And like if anything, we could do a user guide site, like a documentation stuff for like how to use the program and how to do other stuff. But that's stuff that's more for the main site. So I think like developers going to go away and it's going to go to the API reference. But we'll see. They seem to have fucked off. Maybe. This is so fucking slow, but we're getting there. And keep in mind, this is running memcache in front of all of this, but the problem is a web crawler just fucking spikes everything, right? Because they just grab your entire site. So if you don't fit into your memcache instance, it doesn't do you any good. Right? You have to serve everything from cache. Everything. Because otherwise web crawlers just bust it, and yep, then that's it. Apparently not logged into Dio. actually go, or do we time out? We timed out, because of course we did. Just want to upload my fucking pull request. But some fucking dickless piece of shit that's probably writing some AI to steal our fucking code is making that impossible. What? Why is everything slow on Kubernetes? I think this is safe. I don't know. We'll find out. Why the fuck do we have 10,000 connections? And why are we spiked at 4 fucking megabytes? Because some dickless piece of shit is trying to cost us a ton of fucking money. We've been at 10,000 requests. How long has this been going on? Oh, no, okay, sorry. I misread. That's a limit. Okay, we're fine. We're only doing 150. Jesus Christ. Okay. I was like, why is it just flatlined at that? Jesus. But still, what the hell is this, right? How's it going, Fallen? Welcome. It's been a while. How you been? I have no idea what this is from. It shouldn't be from me, but... What's the limit? Or, okay, we're real low there. It's fine. What? Did we get through? Oh, of course we didn't. That's good. Sorry, I'm trying to upload a pull request, but fucking web crawlers are making it impossible. This one looks promising, maybe. So the other problem of fixing the load balancer issue so I can actually fucking ban people is I need to get new IP addresses for everything. And that is going to suck. We're gonna fucking time out here again. Oh, they started crawling again, maybe? Oh. Maybe we're getting through this? Nope. I'm trying to compile HexChat for Windows. Yeah, GTK on Windows isn't fun. Failing due to the plugins, you ended up fixing it, but yeah, aside from that, you're good. Only compiled it so you can write a plugin. So, number one, why not Pidgin? Right? That seems weird to tell me that you're going to use HexChat, but okay. Number two, HexChat did their final release. They're not going to be working on it anymore. If you were not aware. Like, it has officially been archived/abandoned. That said, if you would indulge me and let me know why you choose HexChat over Pidgin for IRC, I would be very interested to know. As I'm waiting here forever. Fucking bullshit. going to restart HG Keeper again, and we're going to restart Review Board. I mean, we don't have to YOLO it if that's what you're suggesting. I can save the diff and upload it manually. That'll work. It's the interaction between HG Keeper and Review Board. That's the problem. But this is the same shit I went through the other night when I updated it too. What other private files were missed? Are they things that aren't in a list? Yeah, I mean, we passed the test, right? So, purple license headers. I don't. Why the fuck do we get a new line there? Because it started up here and it got confused? I guess. I don't know. Yeah, they're just crawling the whole fucking thing. I think users were public. It's a hobby project, gotcha. Oh, originally it's because you wrote a script forever ago that was in Lua, and then converted to Python, now C. Pidgin's definitely your endgame though? Okay, but like still, like... So like people tell me all the time that Pidgin's not a good enough IRC client. And I'm like, what does that mean? And nobody can tell me. Hey, I got it posted. Okay, so we are posted fucking finally. I only had to restart the fucking world to get these people to fuck off for 2 minutes to let me post. Did you want the new line here? No, I don't remember. There's a new line here, but not a new line on this line. I don't remember. Rebased and other cleanups. Definitely use Pidgin in the end game. Okay, okay. Like so many times, people give me that reasoning, and it's just like, that's not actionable, right? You're just like, a car doesn't make a good motorcycle. What the fuck does that mean, right? That's basically what they're saying. Okay. Like, I don't know. People have such a hard time describing stuff to each other. It's yeah. Oh, sweet. Did all a nice nifty screenshot. Like I said, this button will change. I didn't know what to put on the button. Oh, the one thing I was gonna do and I forgot was a tooltip. All right, well, we'll do the tooltip later. Right now, it's not really necessary. I just realized it. I was like, fuck, I was going to put a tooltip on there. Uh, 2961. I mean, it's not a matter of being bad with words, right? Like, somebody will say, Pidgin's not a good enough IRC client. I'm like, well, what do you mean? And they're like, well, it's just not. Like, they don't even try, right? Like, they can't come up with the idea. They can't explain it. But instead, what? Okay, well, what do you like about HexChat over Pidgin, right? And like most of the time, it ends up just being, oh, they want a status window, right? And that's fine. But like, just fucking say that. Like, why do I have to fish these out at people, right? It's so ridiculous. the other thing too is like somebody was talking about on lobsters the other day about Pidgin's bad security practices over the years, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, oh, you just took somebody's word for it, and the person whose word you took for it is a piece of shit. I've got that on good authority. I can explain that if anybody wants, but it's so dumb. It's like, why go out of your way to be negative about something you apparently give no shits about, right? And I'm not saying you fall into this at all. It's just, this seems to be very common, right? Like people are trying to be shitty to be edgy and be like, oh, I got him, right? And it's just like, you don't even care. Why are you spending your time doing this? Right? Just, I don't understand it. Like, take for example, and this is going to be a hot take. I don't like Rust, right? I've tried to use it a couple times. I think the syntax is fucking garbage, but I haven't put a lot of time into it. Do I go around saying it's garbage? No, I go around saying my opinion on it is dated. I haven't tried to use it in years, right? That's the way it is. That's like, yeah, Visual Basic's a real piece of shit. I haven't used it in 20 years, but fuck that thing, right? Like, who cares? Why? Like, why? If you haven't used it in 20 years, why the hell are you being a dickbag about it, right? Like, just fucking let it go. Case in point, Windows. I haven't used it on the daily for 20 years. I don't like it when I use it, but I'm not trying to go tell everyone how fucking bad it is, because I have better things to do with my fucking time. It's just sad, right? Yay, license headers! Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Be Pidgin clean, build, RBT land minus R2940. Get this big sucker down. And now we've got tooling in to make sure that our license headers will be the same. We have to do Pidgin yet. This was just lip purple. Oh, we have to do the unit test. We have to do Pidgin. We need to figure out how we're going to get Finch in here, too. But yeah. Oh. I need to check this real quick. Are we... The auto loop got... I don't know that we have to do anything for this, because they did a new build in experimental. But so Debian's trying to get ready for the 64-bit time T stuff, and we're part of that problem. And I'm so the auto Pidgin Pidgin's part of the auto Pidgin translation. And I don't know how to read this. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Stuff that depends on Pidgin, stuff that depends on Lib Purple 0T64. What the fuck? Okay, that's got to be like some new package they're building for that. I don't know. All right, anyways. Well, we passed our test. Yay! Took 16 seconds. No, this is messed up because there's no way protocol conversation. Oh, 0.16, 0.31. Yeah, I don't know. Um, yeah, so I made this test verbose because without it, it was truncating. Newer Mason was truncated to like 100 lines, and that's a real pain in the butt to try to use that to get the patches to do everything. So, HE phase minus P, HE push. You chose hex chat because you had old stuff already written for it. Okay, yeah. But when your support for the Python scripts failed, you just thought, well, I'll write the plugin in C instead. Okay, yeah. As for Pidgin, you write your plugins in any language that's not C because you admittedly would write really bad C, C++ code. Okay, that's fair. There's no right or wrong answer, right? I'm not going to complain about you picking something else because your personal preferences are different than mine and blah, 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 whatever, right? Like, I care because I'm trying to figure out if we're missing stuff, right? And that's something a lot of people don't seem to understand either. It's like they think like I'm grilling them, and I'm trying to personally get them back to like I don't give a shit, right? The less users I have, the less people I have yelling at me, right? But like, is there something we should be doing better, right? That's ultimately the question. And a lot of time people just don't seem to get that, I guess. I don't know. Alright, I think we're done fucking around with Kate's for now. Hopefully. But no, thank you for your explanation. I appreciate it, Fallen. Get one change edge with changes to 261 files. Okay, as you brew minus our purple license headers minus S default. Okay. So oh, there's only 135 there. But we're gonna not do the license thing today. I don't want to do it. Fucking around is really never done. Nope. Always fucking around to do. Oh, sorry, have thought. Did we build a new add contact dialogue? I don't think we did. All the action entries. Oh, here. Sorry. Oh, we can do that later. So we need to add a button into the contact list window to add a contact. We didn't rebuild that dialogue yet. We're not doing that tonight. Curiosity and such, yes, it is. Our SOC team at work is panicking because they got an alert for a remote code execution attempt on an endpoint from Sentinel, but there's no actual information from the alert at all. Huh. That's interesting. GTK list sorts. Sort lists. How the hell do you sort these things? Sort list model. Get sorter. hell is this? Oh, there's a... Oh, what the fuck? Huh. GTK sorter, get order. Is this like ascending or descending? This does not have a whole lot of... Okay. GTK sort is an object to describe sorting criteria. It is primarily used in GTK sort list model. The model will use sort to determine the order in which items should appear by calling GTK sorter compare for pairs of items. Sorters may change their sorting behavior through their lifetime. In that case, they will emit the GTK sorter change signal to notify that the sort order is no longer valid and that should be updated by calling GTK sorter compare again. GTK provides various pre-made sorter implementations for common sorting operations. GTK column view has built-in support for sorting list via sorter property, where the user can change the sorting by clicking on the list header. Of course, in particular for large lists, it's also possible to subclass GTK sorter and provide one's own sorter. I don't know that we need to create subclasses. Does anybody have a use case where they have sorted their buddy list on Pidgin on Pidgin 2 using like a custom sort method? Like, how else do people like to sort their lists? Like, I suppose I can go through the code or go through all the plugins and stuff. Modules, purple, blist.h, search for sort. I don't know what I just hit. Oh, I guess this is only a Pidgin thing, huh? This is only in page? There's a struct for it, yep. That sort function. Get sort methods. This is what I want. Pidgin, plugins, Ansible, CD repos, RG. Yep. Totally worth having API for this. Alright, there's a shit ton of these, but oh, it's on line 503, the file. Did I get rid of it? I guess so. Oh, so they added one sort option that had a whole bunch of shit to it. Groups are kind of gone. If anything, groups we'd have a separate view for them. But yeah, so otherwise it'd be alphabetically by name or status. But like nobody uses groups anymore. XMPP does. That's pretty much it. More flexible than Pidgin does. Dude, the fucking shade plugin developers throw to their host applications are just like, what the fuck, man? Oh, we do this better than they did. Yeah, because we're so much better. You ever consider that maybe, like, simpler is better? There are tags, yeah. So groups are implemented via tags. But like to sort by tag, you put in the tag name or something. Fallen. So tags are anything, right? So we're implementing groups via tags. So instead of having like so in Pidgin 2, groups were part of the honorary tree that is built up to make the entire contact list. The contact list now is a list, not a tree. And then every contact that's in there has a tags object, and the tags object, if it has a tag that starts group colon, they're in that whatever group is on the right side of the colon. They can be in multiple groups that way. So yeah. Being able to filter on a tag would be different though, right? So you could do like group colon blah, and then you can just filter out to that group. But like this is the thing, right? Like the sorting the list implies that people are looking at this manually, right? Which to me that just seems like wrong. I mean, maybe you're bored and you're doom scrolling, and then you're gonna drunk text your ex or something. Who knows, right? But like most of the time, you're gonna want to sort and filter, and you're want to get that list, or not sort. You're gonna want to search and filter that list down to who you're looking for, right? Rather than like, oh, let me just peruse this entire list. But yeah, like if there's people you have at avoid at all costs, why the fuck are they on your contact list? Am I in your computer? Always. So they add a pref frame that says nothing, log size, name, last name, online, offline, offline time, priority, protocol, account, status. Yeah, so that seems, yeah, I don't, we're not doing all this. Sometimes keeping people there is good. Okay, just, you know, I don't know. Oh, fuck that. Okay. Okay, so sort methods I don't really care about. I mean, I'm sure people do. But, you know. Like, one of the things we're also trying to do is, did we put that in yet? I don't know. Nope. Okay. Let's put that in real quick. Well, wait, does it need to be in here? Is it in contact info? No. So here comes one of the weird scenarios, right? One of the reasons people tell me that they like to have the log size as a sorting option is so that they can easily find the people they talk to all the time. Okay, I understand the use case. The way they get there sucks, right? So instead, most chat networks now let you favorite somebody, right? Or star them. Now, the problem we have is does that aggregate up to the purple person if they're added on your contact list? Or does that, I don't know the right word, does that get disseminated down into all of the contacts in that person? Right, but either way, we should have a favorite on here. At least on the contact info. So, we'll do that real quick. Sure, whatever. Let's put it at the end. We use this for caching, I think. Oh no, we put it in conversations, I think. I think that's where we put it. Oh, you fixed private headers? Cool. What was I missing in them? Remove duplicate private header variable and fix corresponding license headers. Okay, okay. Oh, that was missing from there. Yep, that'd be a problem. Okay. Oh. Never mind. That was 2 separate pull requests. That's my bad. Alright, cool. Very fine. Thanks. How many pull requests did you just open? Oh no, there's only one more in there. Never mind. I thought we were on like 60. Okay. 63 is me. Okay. Never mind. I'm just dumb. It's fine. I meant to run turtles. Okay. Set favorite. Info G value. Get boolean value. Also, I really need to figure out the list section headers. Have you found any good examples for that QLogic? Because I have not. And when I asked in the GTK Matrix room, nobody responded. I was just like, oh, all right then. I guess I'm on my own. Whether or not the contact info has been marked as a favorite or starred. Come on, fingers. Remember when you last looked? Okay. No biggie. It's... like, for whatever reason, it's just not clicking for me. So, like, I really want to find an example so it can click. Because it doesn't make sense to me right now. Like, conceptually, it kind of makes sense, but it still doesn't at the same time. Whether or not this is a favorite contact. Sure. Whatever. Notify my piece back does require geometry, yes. Yeah, it's like the interface is real simple. It's just like start and end of all the stuff, and it's like as you're going through the list and stuff. Like, so I started a branch so that we could start grouping messages like Discord and Slack do, right? So like if you say 3 messages in a row, we only show your username, or so on the first message we show the avatar, the username, and the timestamp, and then the next messages are just the text, right? And then when you hover over them, you put the text on the left side, blah blah blah, right? So like I started a thing to do that using the list header setup, and I don't know, I'm not crocking it. It's not making any damn sense to me. I'm like, how, like, I don't know. I think I'm just making it harder than it needs to be in my head, but I haven't spent enough time to actually like sit down and try to do it yet. I'm rushing because I'm getting hungry. Like I want to get this done. So it's whether or not. Come on. How did I get errors in this? This is easy. Oh, did I not actually put it in there? Oh, 11:30. I know what I did. Supposed to be on private, not info. Favorite undeclared on 11:47. Oh, yep. Look at that. Got that part. The crappy part here is I'm not sure how we're gonna map this into protocols and stuff, right? Maybe we had a purple protocol contact set favorite, right? That could be okay, right? So the UI sets it and then tells the protocol about it, or the UI tells the protocol about it and waits for the protocol to respond and then updates it. Or better yet, the UI asks the protocol to do it, and then the protocol sets it when it was successful. Yeah. All right. We need to go to the unit test contact info.c. Favorite. Yeah. Damn. Add a favorite property to purple contact info. This will be used in the future for oh, you know what? Yeah, we can put this in person. Person can just aggregate it. Although I'm not sure what happens when you click on when you try to mark a person as a favorite. You get all of them? Yeah, it's G Boolean. Yeah, so stop using make. Use a tool that's much more suited for modern development like Mason. Much better. Future for toggling or not contacts are favorited or starred. Skill requires, well, yeah, then you're gonna have to write make files. They're not too bad. If you're just doing it for school, you're just learning the basics of it. Although they're probably having you do stuff that you probably don't need to. But whatever. Ran the unit tests. Let's run the whole thing with turtles. There can't be any memory leak because I didn't allocate anything. But I suppose we can run the test under Valgrind as well and make sure it's fine. Poison test minus V contact info wrapper Valgrind. No bites. And the unit test under Valgrind. Yep, there we go. Okay. Anything else we want to get to here soon? So I'm I'm procrastinating on the account stuff because I don't want to deal with it. And the account stuff is to move. Well, there's multiple problems to it, but the moving the accounts stuff to the new presence API, we say presence, to control their presence. That's the main thing we need to do, or one of the big main things we need to do. But it's gonna suck. And so I'm just like, let me find all the things I can do that don't require me to do that. Track origins, I don't know. We use some basic options on it. It's fine. We could make the aggregate property on the person. Basically, just check if any of its contacts have the favorite property, then the person's a favorite, right? And go from there. Oh, I have to get back to this. I need to get this done so I can get XMPP working. There is another thing we could do. We're not going to get it done tonight. But... Fuck, it's already 2. But I want to get the account manager moved into the contact window. Or the main window. We still need to figure out a better way to do some of these actions. Oh, well, maybe it's easier to just do plugins first. Let's look at plugins real quick. So the idea is we're just gonna take this window and we're gonna dump it into here. I don't know what we would put on here though. Oh, the headers might get weird. Well, let's try it out. Let's see what it looks like. We're gonna leave that one there too. It doesn't matter. We can create new widgets. It's not a big deal. Display window. This is still in a shitty place apparently. Notifications, conversations, context. I guess we'll put it here. Plugins. Plugins. Oh fuck! This is a normal dialogue right now. Well, can we do this? That's all in here. This just has the view, right? The dialogue doesn't have a whole lot tied to it. Yeah, this is real fucking easy. Plugins, dialogue.ui. Yeah, it just says a G plugin GTK view. Okay. So in theory, G plugin GTK view, plugin lists. Oh, we gotta put an info pin in there too. But what? Oh, we have to assign the plugin manager. That's the one caveat we have to do. Display window. See. Where is this? Set the plugin, the G plugin manager for the plugin. G plugin GTK plugin view set manager, something like this. It should just be right here. Oh, okay, we need the settings back in too. Okie dokie. What's my window? Clear settings back and no. I think that's right. Nope. What? Oh shit. GTK list view to G plugin GTK. I've got it on the wrong thing apparently. Oh, this doesn't have to be in a scroll window either. Yeah, no, okay. That builds its own, so we can get rid of that. what's the beef here? This guy. You get list view to G plugin GTK. What? Excuse me. That was just in a box. This is a box. G plugin GTK view. G plugin GTK view. ID plugin. What in the shit? I got the wrong variable or something in here. Oh, did I? Yeah. Plugin list. There we go. That's the problem. I didn't update that one. Whoops a doodle. Hey! Any thoughts on this? Anybody have any opinions on how this looks? Oh, Snooky. Snooky, Snooky. Look at that. Snap. Solid on focus. What's this? Oh, the slider. Oh, that thing. I'm surprised that still works here, but we have reached peak instant messaging status. Fix G plugin to set autoloaded to actually enabled. Is that a problem? Oh, right. I know what you're saying. So, like, I don't know, Bonjour's enabled. Yeah, which ones are you talking about? But yeah, so we want to put the info pane up here. The only, like... Oh, we can put the refresh button right in here. That would be cool. Yeah, okay. So let's do that real quick. But yeah, then the intent is we delete this menu item, we delete the code that calls it and everything. Oh, well, I really don't want this transparency shit on. I have no desire for transparency stuff. Oh no, it didn't unload. Or the slider. Okay, well, that got rid of it that way. It's enabled state, but not wanted to be enabled. The switch is in the off position. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. Okay. All right, anyway, let's put an info pane in this thing. Object class equals Pidgin info pane. Shit, how do I do this right? Dude, wait, what? Okay. That's the info pane isn't the info pane for the contact list is defined in the contact list. It's not here, but that's okay. So I don't remember how this works. All right. So then we need property name child. Okay. Well, this I don't know if this works right, but we'll find out, right? So we're gonna try that, and then get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. And then title plugins. Oh no, I've got this way wrong. This is fucked up. Watch this. This is gonna be hilarious. Yep. Not what I meant to do at all. The widget here, this is supposed to be an object class equals GTK box. Property name equals orientation. Vertical, yep. Child. Info pane. Yeah, we're gonna skip that for a second. That's okay. Alright, this should be what I wanted. There we go, looks better. We've got that extra space at the top we'll have to work out or something. Or maybe it's okay? I don't know. I mean, we can redesign the G plugin thing a little bit too, right? Like, I think people would rather see the settings than the info, which maybe this becomes a tab? Maybe? I don't know. But this gives us stuff to play with, right? And then we're going to put a refresh button up here. And then that's going to call G plugin manager refresh. And it'll be awesome. Yeah. Oh, notifications needs it. Alright, so now in the info pane, now we can say child object class equals GTK button property name equals tooltip translatable equals yes refresh sure child object class equals GTK image property name equals icon name icon chooser. I don't remember what the hell this thing is called. Symbolic. We don't necessarily want repeat. I thought there was less like a straight refresh. Like the rotates are kind of there, but they're not quite the right thing, right? Synchronizing, yes. Or view refresh symbol. Copy. Thank you. We're not going to put a handle or anything on this yet. I just want to see how it looks. Oop, that did. I broke something in there. What did we break? Oh, it's not. Oh, it's tooltip text, isn't it? There we go. Oh. This crap again. We had to do this in the contact list, and like, I feel like we should do part of it for this because I'm gonna get real tired of doing this all the time. Uh, right, so the button doesn't actually do anything yet, but so like we worked around this in Pidgin 2 by like whenever you open the plugins dialog, we refresh all the plugins, which is like okay. Like I don't know why we just never put a button in that dialog, but whatever, right? Yeah. And at some point when we have the add-on store or whatever, you can hit a button here that's going to say get more, and it'll go and get them. Okay. Although arguably, let's try this real quick. I wonder if no, I can't make this go all the way to the bottom, but this would force the plugins to be at the bottom underneath all your conversation. Does that make sense, or let's leave it up top, and we'll figure that out when it comes to bigger problem. So yeah, right now we're gonna make this an application or a window action, though I think. But no, let's not. That seems overkill for that. We'll just have to handle it. It's fine. Signal handler equals name equals. I think it's just click. Click. Handler equals plugin. Pidgin display window refresh plugin. Is there a callback? Callback in that room. Property or parameters for this are just like so. I'm realizing it'd be real nice if the plugin manager had an asynchronous cleanup or a refresh, right? actually, we don't even need this at all, right? All right. I don't have a million things around here. Oh, they spelled that wrong. Which one? Can't even get the namespace right for my own freaking API I wrote 12 years ago. On either of them, Jesus Christ. All right. Oh. It'd be nice if we knew how many plugins were here, but we don't have a way to get that out of G plugin. I mean, we do, but it's shitty. Purple Toast apparently has its own version. So what we're gonna do is, I don't know what path it's gonna look at. Then I'm like, wait, we put it in here. Plugin search path. Oh, config G plugin. So over here, config link directory G plugin. G plugin. Copy tilde slash b G plugin slash build Python. Test slash test Python. I want plugin. I don't want the build directory because I'm in Python. Python 3 test plugins. Basic done. Okay, so Pidgin right now is not going to show the Python basic plugin. Then we hit refresh. Huh. Oh, this doesn't automatically update. Fuck. Did we put a refresh into this thing? We might have. No. Okay, refresh button cannot work right now. That's okay. Just something we'll have to go fix at some point. But so now I'm just gonna make it as disabled with a note in the UI file as to why it's disabled. So G plugin doesn't use G list models anywhere because it was all written before we knew anything about those things. And we haven't gone back and fixed it yet. Name equals sensitive. Plus. We can't actually refresh the list right now. Plug in now. So we just show an insensitive button to remind us to fix it later. My mouse is barely off the screen. Come on. Cool. Right. That seems to look okay to me. Move the plugins dialog. Of the plugins dialog. Plugins list to the to Pidgin display. The old dialog is still there for now, but this will be replacing it eventually. But the idea is for accounts, preferences to go there as well. The statuses is already going to go there, and I'm going to conflict on that. Fuck. All right, it's fine. We'll deal. Not a big deal. Are we going to be able to get through? Maybe. Yes, 2966. Consulted with the turtles and browsed around a bit. Nested plugins. This stuff too. Plugin viewed up. Like the back stuff, I'd like to put that stuff up here, but we'll see how we want to do that later. Alright, real quick, do that. Close this. File, browse. Nested plugin lists. Upload. Add file, browse. Nested plugin view. Yeah, this is why everything's been done as custom widgets and stuff, because now we can just put them wherever. Right? There's not a whole lot of work to it. Right? Like, there's very, very minor actual C code in this. The rest of it's all XML. Yay! This widget does need to get swapped out, though. Or we need to figure out how we're going to do it exactly, but we're not there yet. So, yeah. All right. That said, it's time to get the hell out of here. Dang it, the person I was going to raid is gone. I don't know where they are. Quantum Apprentice would be a target, but he's been streaming for 6 hours. We could go to Toggle bit. Not a whole lot of English speakers on. Alright, I know. How am I not following this person? I used to follow them. Unless they have a new name. All right. We're gonna go rate Tao Ons. She's a programming streamer that used to be here a long time ago. She's apparently back, and I'm not following her for some reason. I don't know. But anyways, we're gonna go rate her. She's doing data structures and algorithms too. So if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. You can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. Be sure you can also just hit follow here and turn on notifications and get told there. And you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord right over here as well. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.